Yes, sir.
All right, what you got? I don't know if I need to be involved or not anyway.
Well, I think just on one issue, Your Honor. Mr. Hiller, Ms. Mooneyham, and I have gone through the proposed exhibits to pre-mark, and he had one objection.
I wanted the underlying facts and circumstances as to each application for search warrant.
That they won't be. If you're going to intend to admit them into evidence, you can't send the underlying facts. So it has to be the ultimate hearsay.
That's right.
If you're just going to mark them for ID, it won't matter. But if you're going to introduce the evidence, then they'll.
We tend to introduce them, so I have removed them all.
All right. Now, the underlying facts and circumstances will not go back to the jury.
Thank you, sir.
You ready?
I think they have one juror coming in, I think, still. So.
Am I pre-marking?
Yes, ma'am. These are four. It'll be separate exhibits. Four extraction reports. The first one is Karen Spence. The second one is Jeff Spence. Are you going to have any objection to admitting these evidence?
At this time.
I don't have a problem with things that minus what I have.
Yeah, that's what we did.
All right, y'all make sure. I'm gonna go ahead and mark them admitted if y'all agree that they what was said they were.
You removed the objection.
I did.
Then I don't have.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and mark 28, 29, 30, and 31 as admitted. Thad, if you would give me just a statement of what they are for my records.
Yes, sir. Now, you want me to finish
28.
first?
20. Do what now?
28, 29, 30, and 31 are extraction reports.
Phone extraction
Yes.
reports on all four of them.
The first one's on Karen Spence.
Give me 1 second. All right, what's the next one?
Second one is Jeff Spence.
Okay.
Third one is Jeff Spence 2. And the fourth one is Kirby Carpenter.
Jeff Spence too. What is that?
This phone is extraction reports.
Second phone. Apparently had two phones.
No, the same phone as extraction reports.
Okay. Second extraction.
Is that 31?
That's 30. Second extraction is 31.
Kirby Carpenter's 31.
31 is Kirby Carpenter.
Okay. So the next thing I've got is the autopsy report,
That's 32.
and 33 would be the death certificate. Any objection to admitting them, David?
I didn't hear that.
Any objection to admitting the autopsy report and death certificate? All right. 28 through 33 I'm showing as admitted.
$34, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 photographs from the arrest of Jeff Spence.
7 photos from arrest of Spence.
Are we going to do these A, B, C?
Or just collectively, or what?
Collective sign.
That's it.
Collective 34. Any objection, David?
7 photographs taken at the arrest of Mr. Spence. Any objection? No. Okay.
$35 would be the search warrant for the Saltville branch of Bank of Marion with the underlying facts removed.
Thank you.
You're welcome, David. And then 35,
That was 35.
okay, 36 would be the safe deposit, lease, and entry law.
Is that the Saltville branch?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
That contains the visitation log and the,
What's that now? It said it was the,
contain the visitation log when he's
Yes.
coming back in.
Yes.
Right.
I understand it where some people come and go, who's been in and out, and when and where they've been in and out of the safe deposit.
That's in there.
That's what he says 36 is anyway.
35 and 36 right now. Back.
Yes, ma'am.
35 and 36.
Enter.
Pardon me?
Any objection?
No.
37 would be collected pictures from the Saltville branch. Good. Entered.
Yes.
38 would be the search warrant, less the underlying facts for A1 storage. Entered.
Yes.
Randy, if you would tell the jury we working out here, we ain't just sitting around drinking coffee and eating donuts. We'll be with you just shortly, okay?
39 would be pictures from A1 storage. Entered.
Yes.
Collected.
How many pictures are there?
Sir.
How many pictures from A1 storage?
I don't know. 102.
I counted 20.
How many?
12.
I'm looking
Is there a picture for what? Not drawn down.
at 40 would be the Chilhowie branch, Bank of Marion search
How you
warrant.
say that?
It's well, I was corrected. I was saying Chilhowie, but it's Chilhowie. Chilhowie.
And that's the search warrant?
Yes, sir.
Without
The underlying facts.
Are we publishing through the PD or an old fashioned?
Old fashioned. $41 would be the safe deposit lease agreement and the entry law from Chilhowie. Entered, David?
Yes.
42 would be pictures from the Chilhowie branch.
We can count how many there are there.
On this one? 17.
17.
Would be the search warrant for 5817 Charlie Taylor Drive in Sugar Grove, Virginia.
Search warrant. Sugar what?
It's in Sugar. It's Charlie Taylor Drive is the street address.
Okay, that's close enough.
Okay, and there's without the facts and circumstances. Enter, David.
Yes.
That's 43. Would be the pictures from Charlie Taylor Drive.
Then give me a count on them.
You better count.
No, no.
Okay. Nineteen. Yeah. 45 would be the search warrant to First Community Bank without underlying facts and circumstances. Admitted? Yes. (46) 6 pictures from First Community Bank.
Got all of them?
Thankfully, yes.
Everybody ready? I would ask the members of the audience, I'm not going to restrict your coming and going while our testimony is going on, but I would ask that you come and go through this door if you come and go. And if you come and go while testimony is going on, just come in and sit down over here on this side if you were to leave and come back, okay? All right. Don't give me just 1 minute, we'll bring yours. Okay. everybody's ready, let's show the jury in. All right. Good morning, everybody. Thank y'all for being here promptly. We're running a little late, not because we're just sitting around drinking coffee and eating donuts, but we took care of a good bit of pre-marking exhibits and admitting exhibits. I think will hurry the process along a little today. So I think a few minutes late start this morning will save us a good bit of time today. I trust no one had any problem with the court's instructions not to discuss the case, allow anyone to discuss the case with them, investigate the case in any way, hear about the case in any way, read about the case in any way. If you did, let me know at any time, okay? Assume not. Who would state call as the next witness?
Your Honor, the state calls Scott Watson.
Scott Watson, please. Scott Watson. Big, tall, bald-headed fellow. If you would raise your right hand, face the court to be sworn in.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony about giving this cause will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I proceed, Your Honor.
You may.
Scott, tell the jury who you are and who you work for.
My name's Scott Watson. I'm the Assistant Chief and Chief Investigator for Ripley Police Department.
And how many years you been in law enforcement?
25 and a half.
Raise that microphone or where you can or not.
You raised it?
Yeah, but
I think so. Is it even on?
I don't think it's on.
this part's on, but these other term has
You got to turn that one on anyway.
There's a little switch on the very end of it. There you go.
There you go.
You got contact.
All right, Scott, how did you become involved in this case?
The Tippah County Sheriff's Department investigators brought me cell phones to extract.
All right. Have you, extraction, the common word is a phone dump, is that
Dump a
correct?
phone, yes, sir.
What is a phone dump?
It's where you hook it to a Cellbrite. The company we use is Cellbrite, and it extracts all the data off of the phone.
Okay, so the purpose of a phone dump is,
To extract data off the phone.
and that data would include what?
Call log, text messages, third-party apps like Snapchat, Facebook, calendar, the notepad, basically everything that's in the phone.
Contacts?
Contacts,
Would
yes.
it include pictures sent via text message?
It does.
Pictures
Pictures
sent
and
via
videos,
email?
yes, sir.
All right, do you receive special training to learn how to extract a phone?
Yes, sir. I went through the Attorney General's office through Cellbrite, took a week's course, and had to pass 2 tests to get in.
All right, and you did that when?
I did that in 2018, I believe.
2018? So you've been doing it for 6-7 years?
Yes, sir.
Do you have an idea how many phones you've extracted over the years?
over 500.
Can you generally describe for the jury the phone extraction process?
Sure.
Once you receive the phone.
Once I receive the phone, it has to have either a search warrant or a chain of custody for me to, or consent, I'm sorry, for me to dump the phone.
Can you speak in?
When they bring me the phone, they have to have a search warrant with it or a consent for me to do it. Once I get the phone, make sure it's in airplane mode and make sure that the battery is charged. I will hook it to the Cellbrite. Cellbrite, once it hooks up, it will identify what phone it is, and it will give me the option of what kind of extractions it can do. Once the extraction starts, depending on the size of the phone, brand of the phone, make of the phone, depends on how long it takes for it to dump.
All right, I'll submit to you that S15 and S16 were previously admitted as search warrants authorizing the search of Karen Spence's phone and Jeff Spence's phone.
Okay.
Y'all approach 22nd anyway.
Yes, sir. All right, and I don't believe a search warrant was required on Kirby Carpenter's phone. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right, you talked about airplane mode. What is that?
Airplane mode is where you cannot send or receive transmissions when the phone is in airplane mode.
Like when you're on a jet, they tell you to put it in airplane mode?
Right.
And why don't you want to receive information before you extract a phone?
Because there's programs where you can remotely wipe a phone. Don't want that to happen.
Okay. You mentioned Cellbrite. Cellbrite?
Cellbrite, yes, sir.
Cellbrite. What is Cellbrite?
Cellbrite is just an extraction tool company. That's the program that we use.
And then after, well, let me back up. How long does the process take?
It depends on the size of the phone. It can take a couple of hours. I've had them take over a day
To download all the
to
data?
download everything.
And is the data, being text messages, phone calls, whatever, does that remain on the phone? Is it just copied onto the extraction?
Everything remains on the phone.
All right. And then you've got your extraction.
That's correct.
All right. And after it's extracted, is a report of some type issued?
Yes, sir. An extraction report is issued.
My approach, Hunter.
You may.
Scott, I'm going to show you what's been pre-marked and accepted into evidence as states 28, 29, 30, and 31. Could you read through those? Could you tell the jury what each one of those documents, start with 28. What is 28?
28 is going to be phone extraction report, the beginning of the report of Karen Spence's phone.
Because I believe that's 4 pages. And is an extraction report, a total extraction report, much bigger?
Yes, sir. I believe on Ms. Spence's phone it was around 11,000 pages.
All right, let's just start with Ms. Spence's phone, Karen Spence's phone. When did you receive that phone?
Looks like the 12/14/23.
On December 14th of 23.
That's correct.
And when was the phone extracted? On the same day?
On the same day.
What type of phone was it?
Hers was an iPhone XR.
What type of extraction was performed?
On hers, it would have been an advanced logical.
All right, we haven't talked about that yet. What is advanced logic?
Okay, advanced logical, when you hook the phone to the Cellbrite, it gives you the option of which kind of extraction you want to do. Advanced logical takes logical extraction and file system extraction and combines them together, makes it a simple one-step process.
One-step process with advanced logical. What's the alternative?
Logical or file system.
And why would you do that?
Logical basically gets everything that comes on the phone. It does no third-party apps, cannot get deleted data, whereas advanced logical you can through the file system.
All right. And with respect to Karen's phone extraction 28, Exhibit 28, you said that does not represent the entire report, and you said how many pages was?
I believe Ms. Spence's was around 11,000.
What are the last 4 digits of the phone number associated with that phone?
1906.
Thank you. All right. If we could switch your attention to Exhibit 29, could you tell the jury what that is?
This is going to be Mr. Spence's phone.
And when did you receive that from the Tippah County Sheriff's Department?
I believe I started the extraction on the 18th
Of December?
of December,
What year?
23.
And again, what type phone is this?
This is going to be an iPhone SE.
What type of extraction was performed?
On this one, it would be advanced logical.
Now, you're holding the first 4 pages of the extraction report, correct?
That's correct.
How many total pages was this extraction report, if you know?
If I'm not mistaken, it's 24,000.
Let me ask you this. 24,000 pages, do you typically put that in a format where the report can be searched for certain texts, certain dates, certain people?
Yes, the Cellbrite itself puts it in a PDF. You can choose what format you would like it in. I generally put it in a PDF, and it also comes with the Cellbrite reader where you can actually look at the phone extraction through Cellbrite reader, which gives you the option to search different things.
So for example, if I have an extraction report in PDF format on my computer, and I want to find out, let's say it's my phone, I want to find out if I've talked to Scott Watson, I can type in Scott Watson, hit enter, and every communication I would have with you
It would highlight it, yes, sir.
and that would be text messages, phone calls,
Everything.
anything.
Yes.
Show up in contacts.
Yes, sir.
If you're my, if I
If
have
I'm
you
in
my
your
contacts.
contacts.
All right. And what were the last 4 digits of the phone associated with Mr. Spence's phone?
$1907.
Thank you. And when did you return that phone to the Tippah County Sheriff's Department?
I would have to look at the chain of custody on it, but it would have been the day that I finished it.
All right, December 20th, does that sound about right?
19th or 20th, yes, sir.
I believe that's set forth in the chain of custody that it's already been introduced as an exhibit. Now, if you'll turn your attention to Exhibit 30, I believe you extracted Mr. Spence's phone a second time, is that correct?
That's correct.
And when was that done?
February 13th of 24.
And again, did you receive that phone back from the Tippah County Sheriff's Department?
Yes, sir.
Do you know why one would request a second extraction?
Investigator Mason just asked me if there was other extractions that could be performed. I explained to him about the advanced logical and file system, and he asked me to do a logical on it just to see if any other data's on there. The logical usually gets it's like an iTunes backup is what that gets.
An iTunes backup?
That's correct.
I got that. And so you did that. The only difference is you did it with logical instead of advanced logical.
That's correct.
Do you know whether or not there was the length of the report was any different? Or?
I do not. He did not let me know. I didn't.
And that's because after you get through the extraction and you produce the report in whatever format, PDF format typically, with a Cellbrite reader, you don't review the report.
No, sir.
That's not your job.
No, sir.
You tender that back to the sheriff's department, the phone, the report.
Yes, sir.
And everything's downloaded.
That's correct.
Now, finally, you extracted Kirby Carpenter's phone. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
When did you do that?
December 2nd of 22.
What kind of phone did he have?
He had a Android.
All right. Which leads me to my next question. So this phone extraction program can do, there are basically two types of phones, right? iPhones and Androids?
That's correct.
They can do either one?
That's correct.
No difference?
No, sir.
And what type of, did you do advanced logical or logical?
Advanced.
And could you tell the jury what the last four digits of his phone number were?
6732.
6732. All right, you've already testified that using these extraction reports, law enforcement can isolate conversations, text messages, by people involved, by date, anything like that.
Yes, sir.
And from those searches, separate reports can be generated. Is that
That's
right?
correct.
In PDF format?
Done in the Cellbrite reader.
Okay. Big words. And received and admitted, so
Okay.
please hand those back to them. All right, change hats. You also have another position in Tippah County, do you not?
Yes, sir. I'm deputy coroner.
Deputy coroner. And on November 30th of 2022, did you go to Mr. Carpenter's house at County Road 600?
I believe it was on the 2nd.
The second, I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
Sorry.
December 2nd.
December 2nd of 2022.
Yes, sir, I did.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Scott, I'm going to hand you what's been admitted into evidence as States 32 and States 33. Let me ask you a couple questions first. When you went to the scene on December 2nd of 2022, what did you observe?
I observed the investigator showed me where the body was and explained what they had done already. They had removed a toolbox. A sheet or curtain type material was still over him. So at that point I pulled it back, looked, and I rolled him over before I put him on the cot just to make sure there was no exit wounds. I did not observe any.
Did you observe any wounds to the front part of his body?
Yes, sir, I did.
And where were those?
Right neck and right shoulder area.
Right neck and right shoulder?
Yes, sir.
Did you know Kirby?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, generally, when you're the deputy coroner, but you were the coroner that day, is that correct?
That's correct.
What is the process from that point forward when you find an individual's been is dead?
In that case, we know that he's going to have an autopsy be sent to the state.
Why do you know that?
It's the policy of the state.
And so you send. How does the body transported to Jackson? I'm assuming.
That's correct. We loaded the body up and I carried it to the morgue and placed him in the cooler.
Now, have you had? All right. After the autopsy is done, you don't perform the autopsy.
No, sir.
That's performed by the medical examiner.
That's correct.
In Jackson.
Yes, sir.
And the medical examiner typically issues a report.
That's correct.
And what's been marked as States 32, could you look at that? The first two pages are what?
The first page is going to be the lab.
All right, is that typically done some type of toxicology?
Yes, sir.
All right. And do you know what the results were? Is anything positive? on the first page. I believe it's toward the top, on the first page.
No, nothing was detected.
All right. And what are they testing for?
I test for drugs, alcohol.
Okay. Nothing was detected?
No, sir.
All right. And now turning to the autopsy report, it contains different sections. Is that right?
That's correct.
And could you just tell the jury what those sections are?
Page 2 looks like it's testing for all the drugs and the alcohol. The report of the post-mortem examination, cause of death.
She goes through what she does.
Yes, sir.
She examines different parts of the body. Is that
Yes, sir.
fair statement? And at the end, she reaches a conclusion.
That's correct.
And she states a cause of death and a manner of death.
That's correct.
And what was the cause of death here?
Cause of death, shotgun wound to the neck and chest.
And the manner of death?
Homicide.
If you could look at what's pin marked as 33. Tell the jury what that is.
It's a copy of the death certificate.
Is that issued after the autopsy is completed?
That's correct.
Do you participate in that? Is your name on there anywhere?
My name would be on there as the certifying. That means that I went out, I did view the body, and I can say that yes, he is deceased.
And who was the medical examiner in this case?
Pathologist, Arlene Robinson.
Yeah, Dr. Robinson. Thank you. Attend to the witness.
All right. Cross-examination? Okay. All right. Ask witness to be finally excused.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for being here, Mr. Watson. You're free to go.
Yes,
Go
sir.
to the stage.
Thank you.
Okay. Who would say call us as next witness?
State calls Brad Johnson.
Assume everybody's good on the jury. If you ever need a break, let me know. Who'd you say?
Brad Johnson.
Brad Johnson?
Brad Johnson.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this cause will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
See better with this chick.
May I proceed, Your Honor?
You may.
Brad, tell the jury who you are.
I'm Brad Johnson,
Who do you work for?
Smith County Sheriff's Office in Virginia.
And that's Smith with a Y for court reporter.
Yes.
S-M-Y-T-H.
Yes, sir.
All right. And what part of Virginia is that in?
Southwest Virginia.
Now, I believe you drove over here yesterday. Is that right?
We did.
How long did it take?
About 8 hours.
And Virginia's on the Eastern time. Is that right?
Yes.
Excuse me. It's hard to bend down sometimes. As opposed to here, we're on Central time.
Yes.
So when you're coming back, you lose an hour.
Yes, sir.
And when you're going back to Virginia, you regain an hour.
Yes, sir.
So, but actual driving time was how long?
About 8 hours.
You didn't speed, did you?
Tried not to.
About how many miles if you did?
I think it was around 400 and some, I believe.
And you drove from what town in Virginia?
Our county seat is Marion.
Marion. And how far is Marion from Saltville?
About 20 to 25 minutes
Okay.
drive time.
Which way?
Saltville would be kind of northeast.
Northeast? All right. You're sitting here in Pontotoc, Mississippi. How in the world did you get involved in this case?
Well, sir, some of our officers in the department, including myself, are TFO officers with U.S. Marshal Service, with task force officers.
All right.
We're deputized through them to help them with.
Would you put speak? If you would just leave that brain,
Okay, sir.
right, get a little closer.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So we, some of us.
Start over so Mr. Hill can hear you, Brad.
Okay, so some of our officers in the department are TFOs, task force officers with the U.S. Marshal Service. We're deputized through them to help them with cases that they might come across in our jurisdiction in the state of Virginia. We were notified by them that Mr. and Mrs. Spence and Caitlin may be in the area. They got an information that they may be living in the Sugar Grove area of Smith County, and they requested our assistance to apprehend them.
Marshall did. Mm-hmm. All right, and I forgot to ask you, what's your position? You a sergeant deputy?
I'm a sergeant in the Investigations Division.
All right, how many years of law enforcement experience do you have?
16.
16? I'm not going to ask you how old you are, so don't worry about
Okay.
that. So after you're contacted by the marshals, what do you do?
So we start to watch the house. Some of our deputies.
Now, where's the house?
In Sugar Grove area.
Do you have an address on that?
It's Charlie Taylor Drive. I can actually give you the exact address. 5817 Charlie Taylor Drive, Sugar Grove, Virginia.
In Sugar Grove?
Mm-hmm.
And where is that in relationship to Saltville?
So that would actually be on the opposite corner of Smith County, near the Grayson County line.
All right. And so who were you with when you were watching that?
I was with some of the Marshal Service, Deputy Henniger, one of our sergeants in the department, Randy Serber, and Deputy Greer, their department.
So you're all there watching the house on Charlie Taylor Drive, is that right?
So we were split up at different times. There were different times we were watching the house. On the day that they actually saw Jeff leave the house, Deputy Greer and Deputy or Sergeant Serber was there watching the house with U.S. Marshal Henniger.
And you said you saw Jeff Spence leave the house?
I myself did not. Deputy Greer saw Jeff leave the house.
And what kind of car was he in, if you know?
Cadillac, silver Cadillac car.
At some point, was Mr. Spence stopped and arrested?
Yes, once he entered what we call the convenience station, which is like the trash depot where folks take their trash. Once he entered that, they approached him and took him into custody.
Who was they?
That would be Deputy Henniger, Deputy Serber. I was there on scene once he was taken into custody. There was a few other officers there with us.
All right. So you were there?
Mm-hmm.
How would you describe Mr. Spence's demeanor?
I would say kind of solemn, didn't have a lot to say. Kind of solemn, didn't have much to say.
I approach, Your Honor.
You ready?
All right. I'm going to hand you what's been marked as collected, State's Exhibit 34.
Okay.
Now, he was arrested and he conducted a search of the vehicle, correct?
I wasn't there exactly at that moment, but yes, he was standing outside the vehicle once I arrived on scene there, and these items that you've given me a picture of were on the vehicle.
All right, so those are true and correct copies of what you observed that day. What day was this, by the way?
This would have been the 30th of November.
30th of November of 2023.
Yes, sir.
Now, let me ask you. So, just quickly going through there, could you tell the jury what items were seized that day in association with Mr. Spence's arrest? These were found in his vehicle or on his person?
Yes, so a significant amount of cash, loose cash, There was cash wrapped in tinfoil, small red flashlight, a pink wallet, cell phone, cigarette lighter, miscellaneous items, bags. There was some keys to safe deposit boxes and a key to a storage unit.
All right. You know what that's marked as? Your Honor, what was marked yesterday is states 19 was marked for identification purposes. So you need to compare it.
All right.
I don't know which one it'd be.
It'll be a brown paper sack.
This? Okay. All right. Now, if I could ask you to look through that bag and see if match the items that are taken, where photographs were taken of match these items down in the back.
Mr. Mueller, Mr. Hill, y'all will come here just a second.
We got that date and also the photographs.
All right. And, Your Honor, this time we'd ask that this Exhibit 19 be admitted to evidence.
Any objection? No, sir. All right, 19 will be admitted.
All right. Brad, do you have any idea, some of these, oh, Your Honor, permission to publish these to the jury?
You may do so.
Why, do you
Let me
have
ask you, what is that been published?
the pictures?
Pictures of that?
Yes, sir.
Was that a different exhibit or?
Yes, sir. It was Exhibit 34. That's already been admitted.
Okay. That's fine.
Do you have any personal knowledge or any knowledge based on your professional career why money would be wrapped in aluminum foil?
Other than to protect it from burial or something like that, sir, I'm not sure.
Protect
Move
it.
a little closer to the mic.
Other than protect it from burying it or something like that, just protection for the bills themselves, or I wouldn't know.
Say you wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know why they would do that, other than
About how much cash was it on Mr. Spence that day?
I think there was multiple $1,000s. I was seeing if it was here in our report. I remember it being a large amount, but I can't say exactly. the amount.
17,000, does it sound about right?
Yeah.
And you mentioned that there was keys that there's a picture of in the exhibit. Those keys were to what?
So there was keys to in small envelopes that appeared to be to safe deposit boxes, and then also to an A1 storage unit.
All right. Okay. After the arrest, what happened next? Arrest of Mr. Spence, what happened next?
So then we proceeded back to the home at Charlie Taylor Drive to take Karen into custody. She was found there and taken into custody without incident.
Was there another vehicle in the driveway?
There was a U-Haul there.
Where was that parked?
What I would call at the front door, just in front of the front door there.
All right. Did you check to see whether or not there were any contents in the U-Haul?
We did. I actually asked Jeff about that before he left the scene, and he said there were some personal items up front, and I offered to take those out so he didn't lose those when the vehicle went back to U-Haul. And we checked the back of the vehicle as well. No items in the back.
Nothing in there? Okay. All right. Was it at that point Ms. Spence was taken into custody?
Yes.
What was her demeanor like?
Seemed to be fairly calm, nervous, but was cooperative.
All right. And I believe after you took her into custody, you conducted a safety sweep.
We did.
And what's the purpose of that? And what do you do when you do a safety sweep?
Just to make sure there's no dangers for the officers inside the home with other people. You know, someone in the home with a gun that could harm officers.
And you didn't find anybody else?
No, sir.
Now, that house at Charlie Taylor was a rental, was it not?
It was.
How did you know that?
Mr. Wilkerson, Rocky Wilkerson, owns the property there, and he rents that out as, not sure it's exactly Airbnb, but something like that. And they were there renting the property.
All right. Did you speak to him and give him any instructions after y'all left?
We did.
And what did you tell him?
We told him we may have further business at the home, to lock it up and not let anyone else enter.
Now, later on, Officer McCormick went back to the house. Is that right? Mm-hmm. And he's going to testify as to what happened. You weren't there when you went back, right?
I was with him when
you
we
were
went
with
back.
him?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
But he's here to testify as to that.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So after Ms. Spence was arrested, what happens to where did the Spences go?
To what we call our processing center. It's at our sheriff's office where they would go before the magistrate and have their bond hearing.
Okay. And I believe Ms. Spence gave you her phone.
Yeah, so the phone was located, actually Rocky had mentioned the phone while we were at the house dealing with the U-Haul. Mm-hmm. And we wanted to obtain that for evidence. So we had talked to Ms. Spence and asked her if she would allow us to go back over and obtain her phone. And she wanted some other items out of the home. So we took her over there and facilitated that.
All right. And I believe she gave you the passcode?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
And did you put the phone in airplane mode at that time?
We did.
Why'd you do that?
Just so that nothing could be remotely removed from the phone. That's how we use it to secure it for evidentiary purposes.
Did you ask if there were any guns in the house?
We did.
And based on that, what was it represented to you? Were there guns or were there not guns?
Ms. Spence told us no. There was a firearm found in the house, yes.
All right. And this is occurring the second time, or is that the first time you're at the house?
So we got Ms. Spence initially on the arrest. She was taken to the processing center. We took her back to the house and spoke with her there, got some items, left again, and then the search warrant. The third time the search warrant was executed on her.
All right. And Tony McCormick will talk about that.
Yes, sir.
If you could put those items back in that bag.
Yes, sir.
Brad, come to Mississippi and make you work.
That's all right. That's my business.
All right.
Sit down and
All right. On the next day, which I believe will be 12, well, later on the 5th day of December, several search warrants were obtained. Is that right? Or were they obtained on the 4th?
I believe it was the 4th. Yes,
And we'll just take these one at a time.
okay.
I believe you executed a search warrant on First Community Bank.
I did.
I'm sorry. The Saltville branch of the Bank of Marion. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Let me show you what's been marked as 35 and 36. All right. If you look at 36, if you can mind, tell the jury what that is and when. First, tell them what it is.
So this is a search warrant that I obtained for the Bank of Marion, the Saltville branch.
All right. Now, why did you go there? What led you to the Saltville branch of the Bank of Marion?
This search warrant, so we had found that there was multiple safe deposit boxes.
How did you find that?
This one in particular, from a phone call that we was notified by an officer, a jail phone call.
Well, was there a key to that that bank box that was obtained at the arrest?
There was some keys from the bank boxes.
Was that one of them?
No, sir. That was later found.
All right. So you had
From the phone
information. Is what you're saying? You had information that the Spences had a bank box at the Saltville branch of the Bank of Marion.
We did.
All right. And you obtained a search warrant?
We obtained a search warrant.
That
Yes, sir.
search warrant was signed by a judge?
Yes, sir.
Now, what is the process when you obtain the search warrant and then you go to search? Tell the jury the process you go through, assuming you find items that are taken.
Well, in this particular circumstance, we talked to the bank. Of course, they were helpful. There's 2 keys, of course, to the safe deposit box. They allowed us to enter the box, brought it into a conference room where we opened it up and saw the items inside and took everything inside as evidence. It was bagged and taken as evidence.
All right. Are those items inventoried?
They are.
All right. Is that standard practice?
It is.
All right. And you've got the inventory sheet there, right?
Yes, sir.
Could you tell the jury what items were in the Saltville branch?
There were 63 miscellaneous coins, 66 nickels, 13 miscellaneous jewelry, 2 1-ounce gold pieces, 1 coin and 1 bar, 4 media storage devices, wheels of Jeff and Caitlin, video camera with power cord, $27,362.21 in cash, $9,400 in cash, 2 $10,000 Federal Reserve bundles in plastic, $1,850 in cash, which was damaged, packaging material, documents, $8,200 of counterfeit money, and 1 knife, safe deposit box agreement, and entry log.
All right. Now, if you look at Exhibit 36, it's been admitted. You got that?
Yes, sir.
What is that?
36, if I'm reading this correctly, is the search warrant along with the...
What is the, maybe 35?
35 is an agreement for the box.
All right.
302.
I got mixed up. All right, so can you tell from that document when this bank box was opened?
List on here, the date of opening the account was 12/12 of 2022.
12/12 of 22. Now, attached to that, who signed that agreement?
It appears to be Jeffrey D. Spence.
And attached to that is a log, is that?
Yes, sir. Safe deposit box entry record.
All right. And you familiar with that process of how a bank box logbook works?
Yes, sir.
Tell the jury how it works.
So they would have whoever come in to sign the log. It lists the box number, the time of entry. They would date it, and then the bank official that is helping the individual would initial beside the date.
All right. And you, when was the first time Mr. Spence entered that bank box?
This list says 6/20 of 2023.
All right, so it was opened in December of 22, and the first entry was in June of 23?
Yes, sir.
All right, when was the last time he entered the box?
Be 11/1 of 23.
11/1/23. Did anybody else enter that box, according to the law?
According to the law, no, sir. It appears to be Jeff Spence every time.
Now, I'm going to show you what's been accepted as Exhibit 37. Again, it was your standard practice to photograph the items,
Yes, sir.
and actually, when you take them back to the police department, are they coded some way?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Are they coded some way where you can?
So
I
what-
noticed from your inventory sheet that was sent back to Tippah County, they had like barcodes.
Yes, sir. So we have an inventorying system that we use in our evidence room. So it's assigned a number. Of course, it's linked to the case number in our RMS system, and it's tagged so we can identify it.
All right. And could you look through those and tell me if those are true and accurate copies of what you observed, or at least part of what you observed in the Saltville branch box? And I believe that was 302.
Yes, sir.
number?
Yeah, box 302. Yes, sir. I do recognize this as items that we located in the box.
All right. And you've already gone over the inventory sheet.
Yes, sir.
And if you could.
Put that.
That's us coming through.
This was marked for identification yesterday, Brad, as S23, represented to be actual items taken out of the Saltville branch of the Bank of Marion. All right. And if you could go through here and determine if these pictures match the items that are actually in the box, physically in the box. Have you noticed any picture of any item that's not in this box?
That's looks to be accurate of what's in the box.
Victor, speak that up for us. Does this appear to be?
Yes, sir. That appears to be accurate of what's contained in the box.
Your Honor, permission to publish the pictures to the jury?
They've been admitted as 30-something.
They're already admitted.
Right, you can publish it.
We'd ask, ask the 23 be introduced.
23.
Yes, sir.
All right, it'll be admitted.
Based on your own observations, Brad, were these items that were stored in this bank box, were they organized, or They appear to be haphazardly thrown in there? Or
Yeah, especially some of it was haphazardly thrown in there. Just mixed up denominations of money in a bag.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so now, you also went to A1 storage, correct?
We did, yes, sir.
I'm going to hand you what's been pre-marked or accepted into evidence. It states 38. And could you tell the jury what that is?
So this is a search warrant that I obtained for the A1 storage unit on Lee Highway and Avenue. It was unit 846.
And what in your investigation led you to go to A1 storage?
Originally, when Mr. Spence was arrested, there were some keys with a little green keychain that actually listed A1 storage on it and had the phone number.
All right. And again, you go to A1 storage with your search warrant, go into the unit, and their pictures, I believe they're pictures, we'll get to the pictures in a second, of where A1 storage is, what it looks like. You go in there and you inventory everything. I'm not going to ask you to read off the entire inventory, but I'll ask you to look at what's been accepted as states 20, I can't read, 29 as the pictures, must be 39. Here, thank you. I think he's 30, is that 2 or 3? Yeah. Yeah, because the next one. Okay. All right. It's been accepted as the state's 39. And could you tell the jury, is that, those pictures, were they taken at A1 storage?
That's right. I do recognize this stuff as the items that we retrieved from the storage unit. Some of these photographs were taken at our sheriff's office after we got back with the evidence and taken better pictures.
All right. And that's when they're coded and all that?
Yes, sir.
All right. My approach, Your Honor. Just a couple of items here. The first picture here is, what does that appear to be?
Patch, looks like a shoulder patch with Apollo 2 on it with looks like maybe a silver bar, some type of precious metal.
All right. That second picture, what is that? Is that a...
That's
Go ahead.
a gray bag, Velcro bag.
You don't know what that is?
It appears to me to possibly be a Faraday bag, what we would call a Faraday bag.
What is a Faraday bag?
Faraday bag is, sometimes we use those in law enforcement to try to protect devices, particularly cell phones, and from having any communication that blocks any signal, supposed to block any signal in or out of the phone.
All right. And the third picture appears to be of some tube.
Yes, sir.
Was there an address on that tube?
Yes, there is.
Or addressee?
His state's Kirby Carpenter, 6071 County Road 600, Booneville, Mississippi 388296867.
Do you know what was inside that tube?
It's a poster.
All right. Finally, what does that picture show?
It shows, looks like some kind of documentary money that's been damaged in some way.
Does it reference a historical event in the labels?
Yeah, it's salvaged by the Doria Project from Italian line flagship, Andrea Doria, sunk July 26, 1956.
That's
in the
right.
Atlantic.
Famous Italian ship that sunk in the Atlantic in '56. Ben, do you know where the big one is? Is that yours?
No, sir, that's it.
Yeah, we want to keep it closed. There's 2 for ID.
All right.
That's 21A first. That
Yeah. Well, do you want to go through it?
not pictures, just
All right.
see if it can.
If you want to open it up?
Yeah. If it actually fits what they took.
Yeah. So hit me there. Okay, just look through there and as Mr. Freeman said, does that accurately depict what we'll see with the A1 storage? All right, pull that out. All right, that's got a box. This is Andrea Doria. Okay.
And there's on the pictures, that's some of the damage done.
From the, I assume from the shipwreck.
Yeah. It actually states that on
You can close it up. That's it, 21A be received.
Any objection?
So we're going to approach.
Yeah. B while you're here.
Would that say be received?
21A is going to be received.
You object to 21B being received? Okay. We'd ask that 21B.
Right, I'm going to, A and B will be admitted.
Permission to publish? Not on me. All right. All right, Brad, I'm going to show you now what's been introduced as State's Exhibit 40 and 41. Could you tell the jury what Exhibit 40 is?
40 is a search warrant that I obtained for the Bank of Marion Chilhowie branch.
All right. Now I was calling it Chilhowee, but you told me yesterday it was Chilhowie.
Chilhowie, yes, sir.
All right, so that's just a separate branch of the Bank of Marion.
Yes, sir.
All right. And the distance between Chilhowie and Saltville is what?
15 minutes.
15 minutes. All right. And again, you execute that search warrant
We did.
and inventory the items that were taken.
We did.
Could you just
Yes, sir.
run through what was seized in that bank box?
Plastic grocery type bags that held coins and money in safe deposit box for the Bank of Marion, 7 foreign gold coins, black and blue drawstring bag, 5 $20 gold coins, miscellaneous papers, $3,344.80 in cash, 15 1-ounce silver coins, 12 various size gold bars in 5 packages, 1 tube of silver coins, 4 2-ounce silver coins, $142 bills, 8 Morgan silver dollar bills, 36 $10 gold pieces, 21 pieces of miscellaneous jewelry. Check from Kirby Carpenter account, 1909 S. Penny. 17 $5 gold pieces and 4 1-ounce gold coins.
All right, and now could you look at what's been accepted as States 41? Tell the jury what that is, that document is.
This is the agreement for that safety deposit box.
That is an agreement to open the safe deposit box just as the one in Salford was?
Yes, sir.
All right. Bank of Marion, same form, different
Same form.
branch, is that
Yes,
right?
sir. Yes, sir.
All right. When was that box opened?
It states on here 12/2 of 22.
And who opened it?
There's 2 signatures. The owner is listed as Jeffrey D. Spence, and the co-owner is Karen E. Spence.
All right. And attached to that is an entry log, is that correct?
Yes.
When was that box first entered?
On 12/2 of 22,
All right. And what time?
11:40 a.m.
11:40 a.m., that's Eastern time?
Yes, sir.
Who signed that entry log?
Jeffrey D. Spence.
Now, I believe there's several entries. When was the next time the storage, the bank box was accessed?
9/25 of 23.
So, 12/2/22 to September. When was the last time it was accessed?
11/6 of 23.
11/6 of 23. I'm going to hand you what's been introduced as States 42 photographs. Could you identify those photographs? State whether or not they're true and accurate copies of the photographs taken that day at the Chilhowie branch.
Yes, sir. These
All
are
right.
the items that were taken from that box.
Your Honor, you know, approach again.
Okay.
All right, a couple of items I'd like you to, you mentioned from the inventory log there was a check found in there. That's a check written to who?
Appears to be David Barnes,
And who wrote that check? Of what account?
Kirby M. Carpenter,
What's the date
4/20 of 22,
and the amount?
$90.
And that was bagged in the bag shown on the picture?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
That's what you, all the paper documents, you bagged them in plastic, is that right?
Yeah.
And mark them with an exhibit number?
Yeah.
All right. Now, these appear to be other paper items. I assume those were bagged also?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you recognize the bands on the, or what those small items are?
Yeah, looks like $100 bands, and I think that's yellow. That maybe I can't see the number on there, but it's a band for money.
All right. And on the right side, there's appears to be a paper on the right side. What bank is that from?
The People's Bank.
And where's the People's Bank?
It states on here Ripley, Mississippi.
Ben, where's the?
Yeah, it's 3 exhibits. Exhibit 24, 24A, and 24B.
All in the same box?
Yeah, we separated.
Brad, I'm going to ask you again to go through this, verify that all the documents, all the items that you took pictures of are in the box that contains all the items from the Chilhowie.
That, I believe, 24A and B are inside. It's 24 is the exhibit.
I got you. Okay.
sir. This is the stuff that
Okay.
we actually take into that box.
Chill Howard.
Yes, sir.
All right. Your Honor, we'd ask that 24A and B.
24, 24A,
24 being the big white box, 24A being the check, and 24B being the bank receipt and the things from the bank. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Any objections? All right, 24, 24A, and 24B will be admitted.
I don't know, I didn't vote for them. But they were separate. They're just little evidence files.
Commission publish these to the jury.
You may publish.
Your Honor, if we can take a break. I've got about 5 more minutes with Brad while Ben's trying to locate something.
It'd be a good time as any to take a break, I guess, anyway. So let's take a short break. Remember the court's instructions, don't talk about the case, don't discuss the case, don't allow anyone to discuss the case with you, don't form or express any opinion or investigate the case in any
We'll
manner.
republish.
We'll be right back with y'all anyway, okay?
but like, there's supposed to be microphones on there.
All right, is everybody ready? Y'all ready, Mr. Creekmore?
Yes, sir.
All right, you may resume your examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Officer Johnson, in front of you are two exhibits that are marked and accepted into evidence, 45 and 46. Could you tell the jury what Exhibit 45 is?
It's a search warrant that I obtained.
On what?
First Community Bank.
And where's that?
That's in Abingdon, Virginia.
Abington?
Uh-huh.
All right, is that far from Marion?
Just the next county over in Washington County.
And this was a search warrant on a bank box
Yes, sir. Box number 38.
belonging to,
Mr. Spence.
and marked as Exhibit 46. Well, let me ask you this. You took an inventory. I'm not going to ask you to go through it, but you took an inventory
Yes,
of
sir.
everything. Took pictures. Could you flip through those pictures?
Yes, sir.
And verify those true and correct copies of some of the items that you took out of the First Community Bank box?
Yes, sir.
And then finally, if you could look through this bag and verify that these items were inside the bank box.
Yes, sir. Along with the agreement.
Now, we'd ask that S-22 has been marked for identification purposes. We'd ask it to be received into evidence.
22 is the brown bag there?
Yes, sir.
Any objections?
No.
Okay, you get admitted.
Send to the witness, Your Honor.
All right. You may cross-examine.
Thank you, Judge. Do you have within reach the inventories for each of these boxes and bags?
I've got the inventories from the individual search warrants.
Pardon me?
I've got the inventories from the individual search warrants, which would be contained in the boxes. I don't have an inventory of the boxes themselves on me.
Trying to save us some time here, keep going through each one of these boxes and each one of these bags.
I think that master list is already is
Text the phone chain.
started with the crumpled bag right there when you were on direct examination.
Mhm.
You agree?
Yes, sir.
Would you mind fetching that and bringing it back?
Sure.
Do you remember which warrant and which property this bag is attached to? You have a reference there?
Yes, it's items from Jeff Spence, search incident to arrest.
This came from Mr. Spence himself.
Yes, sir.
Off either off of his body or out of his vehicle.
Yes, sir. Whenever he was arrested, yes, sir.
Well, you know, I hate to have to do this, but I have to do it, right?
Okay.
I want you to take that bag and pull the items out one by one, and I want to ask you questions about it.
Okay.
So what is that?
It's what we call a pink wallet. It's got miscellaneous cards, papers, receipts contained in the bag.
Nothing illegal about that.
Not at first glance, no, sir.
Second or third or fourth or fifth glance, anything illegal about it?
No, sir.
Thank you. Pull out the next item.
It's miscellaneous items, including a cigarette lighter, flashlight, a key to a vehicle, miscellaneous keys, a pencil.
The contents of that bag contain nothing inherently illegal.
No.
Thank you.
A large amount of cash.
Okay? Cash and coins. Cash is not illegal.
No.
Coins are not illegal.
No.
Nothing in that bag that is illegal. There's a reference in some of my papers that I see here to counterfeit money. I want to see that. Is it in that bag?
I would have to go back and see where that document is, or to reference back to it.
My assistant is shaking her head. No, it's not in this bag. But when we get to wherever the counterfeit money is, I want to see it.
Okay.
I want the jury to see it.
Okay. This is like this packaging material, aluminum foil, bank envelopes, bags.
Nothing inherently illegal about what's in that bag.
Nothing. And that is it.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Johnson.
Yeah, set that back over there.
Okay.
If I was paying attention correctly, I believe the next container that I want to go through is the one on the bottom. I think
Okay.
I think it was next.
Okay.
All right. You know, and I'm actually not so old that I can't do that myself.
I'll help you out.
Thank you. The bag that we were just going through was out of Mr. Spence's car or off of his person, and the date of that was what?
11:30.
Of 23?
11:30. Let me verify to make sure. 11:30 of 23. Yes, sir.
Okay, so what you have in that bag is a year after the time frame that this case is about. This case is about 11:30 of 22.
Okay.
All right? And what was in that bag is a year later.
Okay.
You agree?
I'm not particularly. I'm I'm not knowledgeable about the case down here, it's more so what we done here. I did hear in the case that we were working, it was about a year later.
Well, just take my word for it.
Okay.
This case is about 11:30 to December the 2nd.
Okay. Okay.
And so that bag is a year later.
Okay.
All right?
Okay, yes, sir.
John, I object. The case isn't preloaded. The case is stretched out over a year.
Just clarify your statement. The death alleged to have occurred on November 30th.
The death in this case is about occurred on or about, according to the state, on November 30th, 2022. And what you just went through with me was 11/30 of 2023.
Yes, sir.
Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Now, you've opened that. Do you have a reference on here?
Yes, sir, it says Bank of Marion, Saltville branch.
Okay. Let's go through it. And do you have the date with you?
I can reference the search warrant. And tell you when we've done the search. Is that what you're interested in?
Yes, sir. That's what I mentioned.
Okay. So the Saltville branch, I obtained the search warrant on 12/7 of 23, and it was executed on 12/7/23 at 9:48.
So this is basically a week later after the bag, right?
Thereabout.
All right. Let's go through it item by item. A lot in there.
Now, that's, it's be coins, we listed as coins, item number 80. A lot of them mock stuff.
Lay it here, let me look. Okay. Leave it there, you know, so. You referenced that bag containing coins. We're not talking loose change, are we?
It would be more so like collectible coins.
Well, these coins that you're talking about are actually either in a box or in a hard plastic container. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
And actually, these items are commercial products, aren't they?
What do you mean by commercial products?
I could go to Rolling Street in New Orleans, Louisiana, and buy every one of them.
I do know that they're commonly traded for more money than what they would originally be meant at.
My point is that without opening this up, this right here is a hard plastic container containing, looks like a penny.
Yes, sir.
That hard plastic container containing that penny is a commercial product that you can go to the store and buy.
Okay.
Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
And so that bag contains nothing other than commercial product that could be bought anywhere where this sort of commercial product is sold. All right?
You're speaking of the packaging material for the coin. Is that what you're?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What else is in that bag? I mean, in this box. Oh. One other question, I'm sorry. That bag, that big bag containing these various items, contains nothing that's inherently illegal.
No, sir.
It's marketed in multiple places all over America. You agree?
Yes, sir.
What happened next?
This is some paperwork along with a vehicle title.
Okay, no, that's,
This is the contract that the bank of the bank box.
what's the date?
The date that it was opened was 12/12/22.
The bank box from which all this came was opened on December 12, 2022.
Yes.
Okay. Would that envelope contain the entry log?
It does. It's not visible through the bag.
I can help you out.
Okay.
You told me that this agreement with that was 12/12/22.
Yes, sir.
I'm handing you my personal copy of what's there,
Okay.
and I want you to tell the jury when the first entry was made.
According to this, what you've handed me is 6/20/23.
Excuse me. Handing you my personal copy. This is which page entry line? 302.
That's right. That's an exhaustive.
State's lawyers agree that I'm showing you what we would find in that bag there if we went digging for it.
Okay.
All right? And so tell the jury this bank box that was opened on December the 12th was first next visited and entered on what day?
6/20/23 at 11:15.
So just because it was open on a given day doesn't mean it was visited and stuff was put in it that day. Would you agree that that's what that said?
I feel like that's what it indicates, yes, sir.
Okay. So we had a 6-month delay between opening that box and putting anything in it. Would you agree with that?
As it appears, yes, sir.
All right, good. Thank you. There's more in there. Let's see what we've got.
Packaging materials, bags, things of hard plastic case,
Not interested in that.
cash. Here we've noted that it's $20,000, Federal Reserve and plastic.
That's not counted. Is that counted?
I don't think so. No, sir, I don't think so. It's not listed as such.
I know that I heard you say something earlier about counterfeit money. We don't want to see that.
Okay. This is $1,800 in damaged cash, 50 partially burned, along with a grocery bag.
Okay. All right. What else?
More cash, $9,400 in cash, wrapped in foil. See the foil there?
All right. As to, go ahead and finish this. Keep digging in the box.
Okay. More cash, this states on our notes that it's $27,362.21. Some of it's packaged with bank tags. There are some coins in there as well.
Okay.
This is wheels of Kate and Jeff.
Not interested in
$8,200 in fake money and knives. So here is the counterfeit money.
Judge, can I open that?
I don't see any problem with that.
Sure. Yeah. So I think my pocket knife over there.
Just gonna let Mr. Hill have it.
No, I don't.
That is actually packaged itself.
Yeah, I'll see that. It's hard to be so much trouble.
normally be on a dollar bill, yes, sir.
It has a stamp that says prop money, doesn't it?
Proper copy.
Prop copy. Prop copy would be like movie money, right? It would be, that's not counterfeit money, Mr. Johnson. It's actually play money.
Okay.
Would you agree?
I'm okay with you, with that. I would call it counterfeit because it's not real. You can't use it as tender, but that's fine.
Well, no store clerk's going to take this as tender when it says prop copy. Right?
Okay.
And I'm not going to have you go through every one of those, but since they were bound up together, can we conclude, you and me, that entire package is play money?
You can indicate here on the back of these, and then I can flip through. Yes, sir.
Okay. So we have play money.
Play money.
Yeah, if you want to play poker, just playing poker, you can use that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's sort of like a sophisticated version of Monopoly. Would you agree?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thanks for being so much trouble. Just
No problem, sir.
keep you long enough to have dinner in Mississippi. Pull out the rest of it.
Okay, this is 2 10-ounce gold bars, 1 coin and 1 bar for our notes.
And just like we had before, these collectibles are actually packaged in containers and are nothing more than commercial products that you can go buy anywhere this kind of stuff is sold. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
I keep referring to New Orleans, Louisiana, because on Royal Street in New Orleans, you can stop at about 10 stores you buy anything. Have you ever been there?
No, sir, I'm certainly not familiar with
Well,
that.
you should check it out.
Okay. Uh, 13 pieces of jewelry and packaging.
Is that it?
There's a 66 nickels in a hard plastic case. Appears to be some type of auction tag in there as well.
This looks like to me, correct me if you disagree with me, this looks like an auction lot number and an auction product.
I feel like it leads to believe that is.
All right? And if it weren't bought from an auction, it's packaged like a commercial product that you could buy in a store. Right?
Yes, sir. The only thing left is a photograph.
Now, before you start packaging all this back up, other than the flavor, is there anything inherently illegal in those piles that you pulled out of this box?
No, sir.
Other than the monopoly? Thank you.
I believe those items were there before we got here.
I think you're right.
Separate them out.
I know we got them mixed up. If anybody can do it, David Hill can. I don't remember how you moved these. I don't know which one is next. Do you?
That's right, I can't remember.
Well, let's just pick flip a coin.
That's good.
Did that exhibit number on that box, just for reference?
On this box.
Whatever you have.
21A.
Did you get the number off one that we just finished?
Which one was that? Just keep going.
23.
Okay.
Yes, sir. This is the money we mentioned earlier, the shipwreck.
You're showing me a plastic or cardboard box containing, looks like some damaged money. But it's packaged as a commercial product.
Yes, sir.
And this is packaged as a commercial product where it could be purchased from whoever the seller would be who's selling this kind of commercial product. Do you agree?
Yes, sir.
This is a commercial product that could be bought wherever this sort of thing is sold.
Yes, sir.
All right, good. Just set it aside.
Do you want me to open it back
No.
this way? I think this would be
Same thing?
same thing.
Yeah. It looks like the same thing. Looks like the same thing, and I would ask you the same questions as there. But I don't know. They got more time than we're taking.
This is a green bag. We believe to be a Faraday bag.
I don't know what a Faraday bag is. It looks like something that I could buy someplace, right? You know what a Faraday bag is?
We use them in law enforcement to protect cell phones, protect evidentiary items on cell phones so we can't communicate while it's in the bag.
And that's something I could buy wherever that sort of item is sold.
Yes, sir.
All right? What else?
Large amount of coins packaged.
A large amount of coins that actually are commercial products that can be bought wherever these things are sold.
Yes. Yes. This is just notes.
Not actually.
These again are coins packaged.
We have a bag full of coins that are packaged as commercial products to be sold to the public wherever that sort of thing is sold.
Yes. Here is some cash. Copy of the search warrant.
Let me hold that. I want to make sure that what I've agreed to. Are we approaching?
Packaged.
Packaged as commercial products to be sold wherever the public could buy that at whatever vendor would be selling that sort of item.
Yes. It's like maybe an Amazon gift card package. It says these are gift cards. It looks like some jewelry with a note. It says, Dad and I are cleaning out drawers. Has the name Karen written on the bag.
Okay. And we've been to this
I would assume.
Load her around.
Yeah.
Wouldn't let you have her cell phone.
Here's a patch of hole number 2. And a coin. Package as before.
More commercial product.
Yes, sir. This is the keys and the green key ring that says A1 storage with the number on it.
That's A1 storage key ring. So is this the A1 storage content?
Yeah, so we had to explain why that was in this box.
Yeah.
So we had to use these keys to get into the storage unit itself, so then we placed that with the item.
What you found in the storage unit, opened with those keys, and then you put the keys with the stuff.
Yeah, with the stuff that was found at A1 storage, yes, sir.
Okay.
Money, here's a bit maybe counterfeit.
More play money. More play money.
Looks like some cash, bag,
More cash.
and here's some cash with Highlands envelope. I know there's a Highlands Bank. It doesn't actually say Highlands Bank, but I would assume that's a banking envelope.
Money drawn from a bank and put in a bank envelope.
Yes, sir. More cash.
Is the rest of what's in there cash?
Here's some jewelry,
Okay.
bagged up, and then here's more cash in another bank, Bank of America envelope.
Okay. Is there a Bank of America nearby? Nearby to where you're from?
I'm not familiar. I don't use them. I can't say for sure.
You don't have to fill out a small amount of cash. Okay.
That's on the. This is from our
Bank of America.
area, Bank of America. Yes, sir.
Now, before you start putting it all back,
Okay.
what's remaining in the box and what we have talked about, other than the play money, there's nothing inherently illegal. There's nothing inherently suspicious about a man who's almost 70 years old having accumulated these sorts of items.
There's nothing illegal about it.
Nothing unusual about a man of his age stashing cash. I stash cash.
Okay. I guess it depends on how much cash you got.
Well, I got a little. Nothing inherently suspicious or illegal about anything we've done here in this box.
There's nothing illegal about it.
When we're looking at box 2 of 2, I guess that's one of 2 right there. And this is out of the
This is the A1
A1
storage,
storage, right?
and it's 21A is the
Exhibit. All right. Were you physically present when all this stuff was being retrieved from A1 storage?
yes, sir.
Are you the person on the search warrant? Are you the signer?
So I was the affidavit in the search warrant. Now, A1 Storage is a different county from us, and their officers in that jurisdiction had to serve it. But we were along with them and was present and all that. Yes, sir.
And this is a pretty big storage unit, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
I think I was told it was 10 by 20.
I would have to look at the agreement to know.
Well, no, just don't do that. That storage unit actually contained a lot of other items that we're not seeing.
Oh, yes, sir. An immense amount.
It contained a whole lot of stuff that was obviously belonging to somebody one time had their own place to keep furniture, right?
Look like household items.
Household items, furniture. How about women's clothing?
Yes, sir.
There was a lot of women's clothing, right?
Clothing, furniture.
Didn't take any of it. There were personal items that belonged to somebody other than Jeff Spence. Would you agree?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. So you want to go through this too?
Yes, sir. Well, I want you to open it. Let me look at it.
Okay. This 21B.
It's the second box. Yes, sir.
So this is the inventory sheet that Washington County filled out for us.
Let me make sure now it's not something different. I have written. Okay, thank you. Yeah, go ahead. That looks like a travel bag.
Does have miscellaneous items in the box. There's some bars.
Similar to what we've been looking at as commercial products and several of the other things.
Yes, sir.
Would you agree with that?
Here's an envelope with some coins that has Jeff on it. It's like an envelope. Bank of Milan in Tennessee. Got some notes written on it. Small bag. Pocket watch.
Okay.
1878. And a coin package.
No coin package of a commercial product that can be bought anywhere. All that sort of thing is sold.
This is a tube that we found.
A mailing tube. Right. I'm familiar with it. I'm not who the owner is.
Okay. It's a box. Says Kate's shoes. I'm sure Jocelyn around, but it's
Kate spelled C-A-I-T. Apostrophe S. Would it be an apostrophe that's not there? But shoes that belong to somebody named Kate, C-A-I-T. Right? You agree?
that's where it indicates.
That's fine.
There's a coin inside the box.
Put it back.
So here you have another box from the ship.
Same sort of product we saw two of in one of these other containers. Packaged as a commercial product.
Yes.
To be bought and sold, to be sold wherever such items are sold. Right?
Yes, sir. More coins.
Canadian coin. Is that what it says? Canada?
Canada 2015.
Yeah. 5 Canadian coins in a wooden box packaged as a commercial product to be bought wherever such items are sold.
Yes, sir. It's got a napkin in here. It says Baby Girl Spence Carpenter. There's some money kind of wadded up at the top of the ribbon, it appears. There's what I would call it, rolls of coins or boxes of coins.
More coins packaged as a commercial product to be bought wherever such items are sold. Yes.
Yes, sir. With another Canadian mints. Coins.
More Canadian coins packaged in a purple box, containing 5 coins, packaged in a purple container as a commercial product to be bought wherever such items are sold.
Yes, sir. These are silver dollars.
I collect silver dollars. Let me see. House silver dollars.
1 ounce proof silver coin.
What that is. Whatever this is in this little blue container is packaged as a commercial product. Little Rock Central High School desegregation silver dollar. That would be a collect. To be bought wherever such items are sold. Would you agree?
Yes, sir. What, would you want me to open all these?
No. I think we can conclude that they all are the same thing, maybe commemorating different occasions.
It's a pearl necklace.
Okay.
Large coin.
Looks like a large coin packaged in a plastic container as a commercial product to be purchased wherever such items are sold.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Another 2 of coins.
Packaged as a commercial product to be purchased wherever such items are sold.
Yes, sir.
Same thing with the 4 rectangular boxes you have in your left hand. 3 more in there, and you can just put them all back in the document. What's this right here?
That's another.
Another package. 3 that we've already seen in the blue container. Yes. Okay. Let's put it back in. A blue container that matches 2 that we've already, or 2 or 3 that we've already seen.
Miscellaneous jewelry.
Okay.
And then here are the keys to the box. This was actually taken from Mr. Spence on the day of the arrest, but they've been placed in here because that's where they were taken. These are community bank.
These are, okay, these are bank boxes, in A1 storage, right?
Yes.
And we've got miscellaneous loose, looks like silver dollars and 50 cents. I'm not going to pull each one.
Okay.
All right, now, other than if we had any counterfeit, any play money in here, other than that, everything that we pulled out is basically marketable as a commercial product.
Yes, sir.
Nothing inherently illegal about having any of these.
No, sir.
Okay. All right. We We have one more box.
Yeah.
Appreciate you being so. Contained here.
Yes, sir, I've got the other box.
What number is that? Right.
It is 24.
Exhibit.
This is Lincoln Branch, LA Branch, and then we had as well, House, Jess Person, the other bag that was in here before we opened it. So this is our bag. Throw it on, it says Bank of Marriage or Harry Branch safe deposit box, along with the keys.
I see.
This is miscellaneous bags. It's like grocery bags, Ziploc bags. Money, coins,
Loose coin.
loose coins. They are 2-ounce silver coins. $8 Morgan silver dollars.
Okay.
15 1-ounce silver coins.
And were these coins that are in these bags in the chill power? Is that how you pronounce that?
This is, yes, sir, Chill Howie Branch.
This is the box, and were these coins just loose in the box?
I would have to refer back to the photos to say for sure, sir. How they were in the box when we opened it.
Let's see if we can speed this up a little bit.
Okay.
Coins. All these bags are coins.
That's a blue bag. Jersey bag. Coin package. Here's some cash and coins. $3,344.80. Cash, $142 bills. 4 1-ounce gold bullions. $36 $10 gold pieces.
Loose? No, these are contained in commercial packaging, aren't they?
Here's some of them are in plastic sleeves.
They're all asleep. Okay.
21 miscellaneous. Sorry, that's the item 21. It's miscellaneous jewelry. This is small bars, precious metals.
All right.
74 gold coins. Gold coins. $17 $5 gold pieces.
Put it all back together.
Okay.
Have we gone through these bags?
I've not.
Standing here talking to me.
I don't think
we
so.
haven't done
No,
this.
sir, I don't think so.
I was hoping to be through. Let me just pick them up and see if there's something I want to do. This is from the personal residence of Charlie Taylor Drive.
Yes.
I don't know what this is. I don't see it.
I'm not familiar with that, sir. The case number is different from what we were listed as. I'm not sure.
This looks like a bunch of boxes to me.
Here's be some envelopes and some grocery bags.
That's what I had you open before.
No, sir, that's not our evidence. It says here Tippah County Sheriff's Office. That would be as we would package it.
We opened this one.
No, sir. Those aren't even,
What is it?
this is going to be the code that we had on.
I'm not interested in
None of this has been marked out.
this. So this is somebody else's agreement.
That's right.
Okay.
The,
Okay, I'm jumping ahead of you. I don't mean anything.
Okay.
these are already received. These are the exhibits from the hearings.
Right.
And then there's some things down here.
Okay.
Approval. And then jump drives that have been received.
I got it.
And the blink lines.
I saw that yesterday.
Okay. So you can kind of leave this over here. This is all received.
I'm not fixing to touch any of this.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Now, I'm close. Okay.
Okay.
Forgive me for taking so long.
That's okay.
Everything that we've looked at, I see 4 boxes over there and I see 2 bags. We haven't gone through this tub here. But everything that we have looked at, and you pulled out and we've talked about this. There's nothing in any of that stuff that we have talked about that screams, I belong to Kirby Carpenter. Would you agree with that?
Well, there were some items an item that bore his name.
Say it again?
There was an item that bore his name, the cardboard roll tube that we pulled out.
Yeah, we're going to talk about that with another witness.
Okay.
That came out of A1 storage, right?
Yes, sir.
A1 storage is where you found a lot of items that are still there, right? Furniture.
Yes, sir.
Women's clothing, right?
Yes, sir.
That tube came out of there,
Yes, sir.
not out of a bank box. Came out of A1 storage,
At A1 storage unit.
all right? You can't answer my next question about A1 storage because well, never mind. I've got another witness to talk about.
Okay.
All right, going back to my question. There's nothing in that bag, that box, that box, that box, that box, that screams, I belong to Kirby Carpenter. Am I right about that?
Again, I would state that, no, his name is not on any of the items other than the roll that we saw. The coins are packaged, as you say, for commercial. There's nothing that indicates who they actually belong to.
That's right. There's nothing specific about any of these items that say that they came from Kirby Carpenter. They could have come from Jeff Spence.
Yes, sir.
Right? They could have come from David Hill, because I have some of them. All right?
Yes, sir.
Looks just like that. The one item that says at one time I may have belonged to Kirby Carpenter is this, right?
The check's David Barnes. Yes, sir.
Okay. In keeping with what I just asked you about, there's nothing about any of the items in either of those 4 boxes or those 2 bags that indicate ownership by anybody. Right? Other than you took them from Jeff Spence. Other than that, there's nothing about the items, the contents of those boxes and those 2 bags in and of itself that indicates ownership.
With the exception that some of the items had a name on it, Karen, we spoke of that, the plastic bag that had Karen on it. There was
I'm asking
also,
about Kirby Carpenter.
okay, no, sir, other than the roll, and then this check that you just handed me has his name on it.
All right. Now, as to every item here in these containers, there's nothing in the containers to indicate when Jeff Spence may have come into possession of it.
No, sir.
He could have had some of this stuff for 20 years
Could have.
or longer.
Could have.
Nothing to indicate it, right?
No, sir, not that I can think of.
Did I ask you about opening a bank box? Just because you open it on December the 12th doesn't mean you put anything in it, right?
We covered that, yes, sir.
We covered that.
Yeah.
All right, we don't want to do it again. All right. Just give me a minute, make sure, see what my assistant's got to say to me.
Okay.
I don't know which container it was, but you said there was some damaged money in a plastic bag, and you said it was burned. I don't agree with that. I think it was water damage. Is that possible that you could be wrong? It's certainly damaged.
I think I myself would disagree. I believe some of it was burnt. I'm not saying I couldn't be wrong, but when we inspected it there before, it appeared that it had some charring and some places missing on the bills. I'll be happy to find it for you again and look at it.
My information from my investigation is that it's rotting because of water.
Okay.
You wouldn't want to go to war with me.
Okay. And there was no analyzing of that in a lab or anything like that, so that would be my opinion.
It's just your eyeball opinion.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let me see what my boss over there says. think I'm through.
Okay.
Please forgive me for taking so long.
That's no problem, sir. It's an important matter.
I hope you
Oh, I
enjoy.
don't think nothing of it.
Pardon me?
I don't think nothing of it.
Well, you know, got some folks that I'm trying to be level-headed with, so I want to make sure I'm not offending anybody.
Objection, Your Honor.
Any further questions?
No, I just want to wish Mr. Johnson a happy stay in Mississippi.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
How long do you think you're gonna take on redirect? All right, let's hear it then.
Officer Johnson, Mr. Hill just got through asking you about opening a lockbox when you enter the lockbox. For example, the Saltville lockbox was opened on December 12th of 2022, correct?
Yes, sir.
And it wasn't entered until June of 2023.
Yeah.
Now, the Chilhowie box was opened on 12/2/22 and entered on 12/2/22. As an investigator, would that indicate to you that on one of those dates something was put in those boxes? What other reason you have to open the box and then go into the box?
Yes, sir. I would assume by that it was something we placed in it.
Thank you. And as far as that's concerned, Mr. Hill asked you a lot about, is there anything inherently illegal about a lot of the stuff? I would assume there's nothing inherently illegal about a check made to David Barnes from Kirby Carpenter.
Yes,
Do you
sir.
agree with that? Is there anything inherently illegal about empty People's Bank, Ripley, Mississippi bank binders?
Nothing illegal about that, sir.
Anything legal about People's Bank, Ripley, Mississippi binders with money in it,
No, sir.
in itself?
No, sir.
And all these items were mixed in the Chilhowie box,
Yes, sir.
with all this other coins. I think there were some gold bars, silver coins, etc. Is that true?
Yes, sir.
All right. Would a David Barnes check or People's Bank, Ripley, Mississippi bank band, would that be something you expect to purchase at a commercial establishment that is known to sell these type of things?
No, sir.
Okay, so I can't go down on Royal Street and buy a Kirby Carpenter and a David Barnes check.
No, sir.
I asked you about, Mr. Hill follow up and asked you about the Faraday bag,
Yes, sir.
right? Based on your knowledge of Faraday bag, if someone wanted to go off the grid for a day, could you put your phone in a Faraday bag?
Yes, sir. It should block the signal of the cell phone.
In or out?
Should be both.
All right. I'm going to show you, this is the master list of all the items that were sent from Virginia to the County Sheriff's Department. It's already been accepted as Stage 20. I'm going to direct you to page 2. Mr. Hill asked you about every item. Is there anything inherently illegal about any of these items? I'm going to ask you to look through page 2 toward the bottom.
Look like there's ammunition and shotgun.
All right. Ammunition and shotgun. All right. What's inherently illegal about that? Hold on. Tippett County are inventoried on the master inventory sheet. It's been admitted into evidence. That includes the shotgun and the ammunition. And Mr. Hill, during his questioning of Officer Johnson, asked about every item whether it was inherently illegal. So I think I'm entitled to ask him, is there anything in the master list that's inherently illegal? Because we know it is, Mr. Spence.
I never referred to the master list. We didn't talk about the master list at all. When I asked him about things inherently illegal, it's what's contained in those containers. I never picked up that shotgun, never showed it to him, never asked him a question about that shotgun. And they're trying to come through the back door to do something you've already ruled on.
The state got any other response?
Yes, Your Honor, I think it's already in evidence that the shotgun was taken into custody by the sheriff's department in Virginia. That gun was transferred to the custody and control of Tippett County. Testing was done. That's before the jury. They know that there was a shotgun there. And we spent probably 30, 45 minutes.
Let me ask this question. Was there anything referenced? The shotgun was taken at the house.
Yes, sir.
Did y'all question about anything? Was Mr. Hill question about anything taken at the house?
No, not just now, not a question. No.
Close.
I think it was just about banks and sheds, all I remember.
Yeah, that's all I talked about was what's in those 4 boxes and those 2 bags. All I talked about with Mr. Johnson was those 6 containers, and I never said a word about a shotgun, never asked about a shotgun, didn't even ask what was taken from the house. We didn't even talk about that. No?
I agree with that 100%. But every single question, almost, for 30 minutes, or at least 90% of the time of that cross-examination was going through each and every item and saying, is there anything inherently illegal for Jeff Spence to be in possession of on its own? And right now, if you look at the master inventory and you take everything that's before the jury right now, based on that examination, I believe that the state should be allowed to ask this witness whether there was any property that was inherently illegal to this defendant to be in possession, custody, and control of, specifically a 12-gauge shotgun under his bed that had buckshot in it.
All right, y'all step back anyway. The defense has not asked anything about the items that were taken at the house. If he had, I would allow testimony about the shotgun and the fact that Mr. Spence was a convicted felon and it would be illegal for him to have it. But there were no questions asked about items taken at the house, only what was taken at the bank and the storage shed. And I'm not going to, I'm going to find that the door has not been opened anyway. All right.
Thank you, Judge.
Show the jury back in.
Your Honor, I'm not going to have any questions.
Do what?
I'm not going to have any questions.
All right, just bring them back in and we'll break for lunch. Redirect.
No.
May this witness be finally excused?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you for being here. You're free to go. You're welcome to stay, okay?
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, jury, that looks like a good place to break for lunch. So remember the court's instructions. Don't discuss the case. Don't allow anyone to discuss the case with you. Don't form or express any opinions about the case. Don't try to investigate the case in any way. It's 11:56. Can everybody be back at 1 o'clock? Got one more jury? All right. All right. Don't talk about the case. Don't discuss the case. Can everybody be back at 1 o'clock, okay? Give you about an hour and 5 minutes. See y'all this afternoon. Everybody made it back. Hope everyone had a good lunch, and trust no one had any problems with the court's instructions about not discussing the case or investigating the case. If everybody's ready, who would state call us as next witness?
State calls
Tony McCormick?
Yes, sir.
All right. Have a seat there in the witness chair, and you begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Tony, tell me who you are.
Investigator Tony McCormick, the Smith County, Virginia Sheriff's Office.
How many years of experience do you have? Well, how long have you been with Smith County?
I've been with Smith County since 2006, 19 years.
19 years. Do you have any prior law enforcement experience?
I do. I've got 5 years previous in the little small town of Saltville Police Department in our county.
Saltville, Virginia?
Yes, sir.
How many years you been an investigator?
Since 2012, roughly 11, 12 years.
Maybe 13.
13 years, yes.
You're not a mathematician?
No, I'm not.
All right, I ask,
Excuse me 1 second.
Battery's out, Judge. You say so. I could actually hear him.
You okay?
can you hear?
Can you hear? Can y'all hear? All right, y'all hear? That's what. If I can hear, Mr. Hill can hear. All right, y'all go ahead.
That's the benchmark.
I'm benchmarking. I can hear everybody in here.
Tony, you were involved in an investigation that occurred in November 2023, correct?
That's correct.
How did y'all get involved in this investigation?
I got involved with the search warrant of a residence linked to this investigation.
May I approach you, Honor?
You may.
I'm going to show you what's been accepted into evidence of States 43 and States 44. Like you got a lot of stuff on your thing. Pay attention to the first exhibit. Just read that over and tell the jury what that is.
This is the search warrant, excuse me, this is the search warrant for the residence at 5817 Charlie Taylor Drive in Sugar Grove, Virginia.
And Sugar Grove is where?
Located in Smith County.
Smith County. And why did you obtain a search warrant for that residence?
This was the current residence of Mr. Spence and his wife, Karen.
At that time?
Yes, sir.
In November 30th of 2023?
Yes, sir.
Officer Johnson took us through that y'all went there. I don't know if you were involved in that, and got Mrs. Spence and came back a second time.
I was not involved in that.
Were you involved in the executing the search warrant?
I was.
You were there. Who were you there with?
Sergeant Johnson, Sergeant Dusty King, and Sergeant Carol Smith.
All from Smith County?
Yes, sir.
And typically, an inventory is taken of items that were seized in the search.
It is.
Correct? Did you attach an inventory sheet to your search warrant?
We did.
And that's filled out when you get back to the office?
Yes, sir. We fill it out roughly on scene, but the final copy's made at the office.
And you take pictures at the scene?
Yes, sir.
Could you just, there weren't not that many items taken from the home, were there?
There were not.
Of note, what was taken?
The whole, you want me to read it?
Well, just, you can read through it. It's not that much.
Okay, it's $179 cash, $570 cash, a partial box of 12-gauge number 4-shot ammunition, a Tommy Hilfiger extra large blue winter jacket found wrapped around a shotgun, the 12-gauge pump shotgun, and 6 shotgun shells.
All right. I'd ask you to look through these pictures that have been marked as States 44. Ask you if you recognize, just flip through them. Tell me if those accurately represent the Photographs taken on the scene on 11/30/2023.
Yes, sir, these are the photographs taken at the scene.
Now, directing your attention to this photograph. What does that show?
This shows the shotgun after it was unwrapped from the blue jacket, in the condition that we found it in, containing one live round, one live shotgun shell.
And you found that underneath the bed in what room?
The master bedroom of the residence.
And again, who lived there?
Karen Spence and Jeff Spence.
And I believe Miss Spence was asked if there were any guns on the premises. Were you there when that was asked?
Yes, sir.
And Miss Spence, Karen Spence, was asked if there were any guns in the residence, and she said no. Is that right?
That's correct.
So you conducted your search. Did you search every room in the house?
We did.
Search under furniture, et cetera, et cetera?
Yes, sir.
Were you looking for anything in particular?
Based on the circumstances of the case, we were looking for any kind of precious metals, cash, weapons, firearms.
Did you find any precious metals?
No, not at the residence, no.
And small amount of cash?
Yes, sir.
And I believe there was a U-Haul parked to the side of the house?
There was.
And there was nothing in the cargo part of the U-Haul?
No, sir, it was empty.
All right. Now, you said that you found a box of shotgun shells and you found 6 shotgun shells. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
How did you obtain those? Were those discharged from the gun?
These were inside the shotgun.
Inside the shotgun, so you yourself discharged them?
I did.
Was it a pump?
It was.
So you discharged those shells, and there's 6 shells. I believe there's 3 greens and 3 reds.
Reds.
All right. Are any of those buckshot?
The 3 reds are labeled 00 buck, which is what we call double aught buckshot.
All right. And the other 3 are the number 4?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you want to pull the gun? While we're waiting, I'm going to show you another picture. Tell the jury what that represents.
This is the end of the gun barrel of the shotgun.
And what does it appear to have in the engine gun?
Rust and dirt,
Was that on anywhere else of the gun?
just on the barrel.
All right, we're going to pull out Exhibit 26. 25.
When you open the 26, what's supposed to be the shotgun, take it outside in the hallway there and double check it. Double check it for not being loaded anymore.
Render it safe.
Render it safe.
Yes, sir. Would you like me to open it outside and bring it back
Please do,
in?
anyway.
Okay.
Better safe than sorry. Or point it yonder way, boy.
Has that been in video? Yes. Can we set it up?
Any objection, 25 and 26 been admitted? That's the shotgun and the jacket. All right, 25 and 26 to be admitted.
You have rendered that safe,
Yes, sir. Action's open.
and that is the shotgun that was underneath the bed at the house on Charlie Taylor Drive,
It is.
unloaded,
Yes, sir.
and still has a little dirt at the end.
It does.
That's fine, you can put it back in. And then in the other box, if you could open that, I don't think we need to render that safe. Yes. There you go. In the, I don't know. Not in this box. The shield's in the box. Is this shotgun box? I don't think so. Okay. That appears to be a Tommy Hilfiger coat.
Yes, sir.
And is that the coat that the gun was wrapped up in?
It is.
Underneath the bed?
Yes, sir.
Could you, are we admitted on those?
Those have been admitted.
Thank you.
25, 26 to be admitted.
So that would be a fair statement. That's the house, the search of the house was your main role in this investigation?
Yes, sir.
Now, were you aware of Mr. Spence's purported interest in gold, silver, and collectible coins?
Yes, sir.
Is that something you do personally?
I have, yes.
Do you still actively do that?
I do occasionally, yes.
Do you have a network of people you deal with?
I do.
And did you, when you learned of this purported interest that he had, Mr. Spence, did you investigate in the area that you deal and see if he'd been dealing in that area?
I did.
And what did you find?
I checked with everybody I know, that pawn shops, local brokers, precious metal dealers, to see if he had sold any items in our area, and then I couldn't find that he had sold anything.
It's not known?
No, sir.
Were you familiar with some of the money that was taken, seized at the arrest, and in some of the bank boxes was wrapped in aluminum foil?
Yes, sir.
Based on your personal knowledge as a policeman for law enforcement for a long time, what is the purpose of that? Wrapping money in aluminum foil.
If, from what I've seen, if someone wants to bury money, then the aluminum foil is an easy way to go back with a metal detector and find it at a later time.
Would it also protect it somewhat?
I think the protection value is not as valuable as the return, being able to find it again.
Okay. Tender the witness, Your Honor.
Cross-examination.
Good afternoon, sir.
You say you visited certain spots to inquire about Mr. Spence selling coins?
Yes, sir.
Selling.
Yes, sir.
And those communities would be in Southwest Virginia?
Yes, sir.
Tell me what they are.
We had a pawn shop in our area at the time. It was a Broad Street Pawn.
Say again?
Broad Street Pawn
Broad Street Home.
was located in our area
And where?
in Marion, Virginia.
In Marion?
Yes, sir. We have a Skyland Coin and Jewelry. They're precious metal dealers out of Bristol, Virginia.
Okay, which is just south of Abingdon and Marion.
Yes, sir, right on the Tennessee line.
Yes, right across Bristol, Tennessee.
Yes, sir. There is a Gardner's Pawn Shop in the town of Whitfield, Virginia, which is about 30 miles north of us. And in that same town is a 101st Street Pawn in the same town of Whitfield.
Are those the only places you went?
Yes, sir. That's my network that I usually deal with.
That's where you deal?
Yes, sir.
In precious metals?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And when you were going to places where you deal, you were asking about Mr. Spence selling, right?
Yes, sir.
You didn't ask about him buying.
No, so they probably wouldn't keep record of that.
They would keep records of them buying, but not them selling again.
That's correct.
So if he'd gone to all these places that you just mentioned, buying precious metals, you couldn't tell us.
I could not. No, sir.
Thank you. Hope you enjoy your stay in Mississippi.
Thank you. It's nice.
Right. Redirect.
No, Your Honor.
Right, Ms. Whitney, please find excuse.
They may be on their way.
Thank you, sir.
Safe travels back to Virginia.
Thank
Okay,
you.
thanks for being here. Everybody good on the jury? Who'd state call us as next witness?
Caitlin Spence.
Caitlin Spence. Somebody get Miss Spence. If y'all would approach Mr. Hill. That's the question I had.
Okay.
Oh, Your Honor.
We're not.
You may proceed when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Can you tell the jury who you are?
My name is Caitlin Spence.
And
Do I need to be closer?
Real close to that microphone.
this courtroom is so big
Okay.
that it swallows up everybody's voice. And the battery's out.
Set it in there. Can you hear me now? Is that better? No, still not? Oh, on.
Is it working?
It says it's on. Can you hear me now?
I can.
Better? No? Still not? I'm running into the box here. Thank you. How's that? Better? Yes, guys?
Much better.
Yeah?
Who are you?
My name is Caitlin Spence.
And when were you born?
July 2nd, 1986.
Where were you? Where'd you grow up?
Grew up in Pennsylvania,
Whereabouts?
Brookfield, Pennsylvania.
Who's your mother and father?
Jeff and Karen Spence.
Okay. Do you have any siblings?
I have a sister, Carolyn Spence.
Are you older than her?
I'm older. I'm like a year.
About a year older than her?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, how did a girl from Pennsylvania wind up in Tippah County, Mississippi? Can you tell the jury?
First, I went to school in Ohio. Then I came down to Mississippi to go to Mississippi State. Then from there, I started work at Tractor Supply, and I've been all over Mississippi. Opened up a store in Boonville. So I was in Prentiss County, and then I met Kirby, and he took me to Tippah County.
Okay. Turn that microphone down towards you. There you go.
Like that? Okay.
Now, what did you study at Mississippi State?
Mississippi State was for veterinary medicine.
Did you get a degree?
I did not.
Did not finish your degree?
No.
And I believe you told me you worked for different places around the state in that field?
So when I first moved to Mississippi, I worked at Starkville Veterinary Hospital and as their office manager and head technician. And then after I was finished with vet school, decided to go a different way. I started working at Tractor Supply in Starkville. And so from there, Tractor Supply took me, I worked in a number of positions for them, and I started opening stores for them. So I was in Philadelphia, Mississippi, I was in the Delta, I did fixer work in Greenwood, up to the Memphis market. Pretty much the entire state was.
So when did you move to Boonville and began working at TSC?
Around the end of 2018, start of 2019.
Okay.
They opened their new store there.
And shortly after that, you met Kirby Carpenter?
I met Kirby. We started dating in 2020.
Okay.
I met him a couple months before that when he opened up his liquor store.
All right. And then at some point, did you move in with him?
I did.
When was that?
Probably mid 2020, maybe July, August.
Okay. Who lived there? Who all lived in that house when you moved in with Kirby?
Kirby himself and his son, Towns.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And how old is Towns?
Well, at that point when I moved in, I think he was just shy of 2. I was there for his his second birthday party.
Now, you and Kirby ended up having a child together.
I did.
Enola?
Yes, sir.
When was Enola born?
July 23rd, 2022.
All right. Now, had you talked to your mother and father about Enola being born and them coming down to stay with you and Kirby to help you with?
Oh, yes, sir.
Not only
Yes.
to be there to celebrate the birth, but to help with Enola.
Yes, I did.
Tell the jury about that.
So we, the plan was for when I went into labor for my parents to come from Virginia and stay with us for about a month after. I had been reading about the 4th trimester and how important that was for recovery and breastfeeding and new babies. So they offered to be there and help us through that.
Okay. Were you still working at TSC at the time?
I was.
Did they provide maternity leave?
I had 12 weeks maternity leave. I believe 6 were paid, and then I took the other 6 that were unpaid.
All right. And after Enola was born, when did you start back working at TSC?
Mid-October, like the 2nd or 3rd week in October. Started immediately after we came back from Pennsylvania.
All right. So After Enola was born, y'all took a trip to Pennsylvania.
Yes.
The purpose of that
A couple of
was
months after she was born, yes.
just to let the family up in Pennsylvania meet the new
To have
baby.
all the family and friends in the north get to meet her. We stayed for about a week and had a couple of baby showers and sit and sips and things like that.
And then everybody came back.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Had you talked to your mother and daddy about when they planned to go back to their home in Saltville, Virginia?
When?
In November.
In November?
Do you know when they went back, when they left Tippah County and
Are
went
you
back?
are you talking in November of 2022?
November 2022.
Yes, when they left on Tuesday the 29th, and we had not had anything planned for them to come back. I think it was going to be contingent on Mom's doctor's appointments.
And I guess what I'm asking is, was that something that y'all discussed? Hey, Mom and I are going back to Saltville, Virginia on November the 29th. Or was that something you knew a few days ahead of time?
I did know a few days ahead of time that they were leaving. I had to set up childcare. We had discussed that.
All right. So would that have been the first day, the day they left, on that Tuesday, November the 29th of 2022, the first time you had to set up child care for Enola because you were having to work that day?
That was the first time, yes, that we had to have all-day child care, yes.
Okay. And I think you set that up with one of your friends
Yes.
in Boonville?
Yes,
Is that
Bailey.
correct?
Yes, Bailey Reese.
Bailey Reese. That morning, November the 29th, when you left for work, was Kirby at home?
On Tuesday?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, he was.
And you went to your friend's house before you went to work, correct?
Not on Tuesday the 29th. Wednesday the 30th was the day that I took Enola to Bailey's house.
Okay. Do you know what time your mother and father left on Tuesday, November the 29th?
Early afternoon, around 1 or 2.
Were you there when they left?
Yes, I was.
All right. So 1 or 2 in the afternoon?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did you have any communication with your dad after he left between November the 29th, 1 o'clock, through the next day, the following day, November 30th, 2022?
No, I did not have any phone calls with him. The first phone call I had with my parents was that Thursday.
Did you try to call your dad?
I don't think, I may have messaged. I'm not sure if I was texting, but I don't think, I didn't try to call until Thursday because that was when I had a doctor's appointment.
All right. So on November the 29th, they leave at 1 o'clock. Do you know whether you didn't have any communication with your dad that day?
Just that morning physically before they left.
But you didn't have any communication
no, sir,
with
I
him
don't
after
believe so,
he
no.
left? Okay. All right. Then the next day, November 30th, did you try to contact your dad that day?
I know I I knew that they had arrived safely, that's all. So the text, I believe, might have come from my mom in our group messages.
From your mother?
I believe so. And did not have a conversation with my dad.
All right. So on the morning of November 30th, 2022, Do you know whether you talked to your dad on the phone or not?
No,
You
I did not.
Do you know whether you did or not?
The first conversation I had with my dad, I believe, was on Thursday.
Okay. And that would have been on December the 1st.
That would have been on December the 1st, yes, in the evening.
In that conversation with your dad, did you ask him about why you hadn't been able to get up with him?
Yes, that was told to me in the conversation that his battery was broken, phone was dead.
Okay. So you asked him, you had a conversation with your dad on December the 1st. Hey, I tried to get in touch with you. And his response to that, if I'm understanding, is, you know, my phone was broken, my battery was dead, was his response to you. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. I had tried to call him after I got out of Enola's doctor's appointment, and get a hold of either one of them.
Now, on November 30th, that was a Wednesday, if you could tell the jury what happened that morning of Wednesday, November 30th, 2022.
From wake up?
Wake up.
Okay. Yes, on November 30th, I was going to Memphis for work. So I woke up about 4:15, got myself and the baby together, had left the house probably about 5:15, 5:20 to go to Boonville, which is to the east of where I needed. So that's why I had to leave so early, because I had to leave Boonville by 6 in order to get to Memphis by 7:30.
Okay.
I needed to be at our meeting by 7:30. I took the baby to Bailey's, dropped her off, got her situated, and then took off for Memphis.
Okay. When you left the home, was Kirby at home?
Yes, he was. He was in our bed.
All right. And he was alive?
He was sleeping, yes.
Was that the last time you saw him alive?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you don't normally go to Memphis to work, right?
I worked in the Memphis market the last 6 months that I worked with Tractor Supply.
Okay.
So I was up there often.
Okay. Now, did you work all day long?
We had, normally, I switched positions when I got pregnant, so my job went from being a salaried employee to an hourly. I worked from 7:30 to 6:30 normally.
Did you work all day long?
I worked until about 3 or 4 o'clock probably.
All right. When you got done working, were you headed to, did you go straight to Bailey Reese's house?
I traveled to Bailey Reese's house, yes, after we were done with our meeting. I stopped at the Goodwill and I think I got a Starbucks, but
right.
I hit 72 and was right home to the baby.
All right. Now, on November the 29th, the day before, had your dad given you any instructions or say anything about what you should do after work on the 30th?
Yes, when they were leaving, he was going through the take care of, Enola, be good to, yourself, good look at work. He knew the meeting that I had, and then said, Wednesday after I get home to suggest to Bailey that we should go out to dinner, get some Mexican and have some girl time, because we hadn't had a lot since the baby was born.
Okay. And that would have been have a girls' night out in Boonville, take your friend.
Yes, yeah, the big party at the Memphis, or the Mexican restaurant, sorry, in Boonville.
It is in Boonville?
Yes, sir, yeah.
Well-known place to go?
There's a few. I mean, just like in Ripley, that's the restaurant to go if you're...
But that's what you took that to mean?
Yes.
And that would mean not lunch, but supper?
And it would have been, supper.
All right. Now, do you know about what time you went to Bailey's house? Got to Bailey's house?
Around 6.
To pick Enola up?
Yes, sir, 6.
All right. And did you suggest that to Bailey, that y'all go have a girls' night at the Mexican restaurant?
I asked her if she wanted to go to dinner, yes, and she said she was tired from the day. Her husband was home, and it wasn't a good time.
So after that, what did you and Enola do?
We went back to Boonville and went to Walmart.
Okay. Now, how long were you at Walmart? You arrived at
Yes, sir.
Walmart in the parking lot. We know that. We know you went in for a brief time, and then went back out in the parking lot and stayed in your car for 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
But all in all, about 45 minutes. Would that be about right?
I believe I arrived at Walmart around probably 6:30, 6:40, and then went in the store. I had some, and I was back to pick up our Chinese at 8 o'clock. I believe that I was in the parking lot after shopping at Walmart for 20 minutes to breastfeed.
All right. And that's all on surveillance?
Yes.
And if I represent to you that the time that you leave the parking lot at Walmart, that was 7:52 at night, would you have any reason to disagree with that?
No, sir.
Okay. Sound about right?
Yes.
Now, in between the time that you pick Enola up and the time you leave the parking lot at Walmart, we're talking about 6 o'clock to 7:52. Do you have any communications with Kirby?
I did.
All right, and what was that about?
I believe the first communication we had was I asked where he was,
Okay.
and he replied back that he was at Gino's.
Does that mean anything to you?
That's a local tire place,
Local meaning local to
local to Boonville.
Boonville?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so you knew exactly where he was.
Yes, yes.
And what about after that?
After that, I had some. I sent some more messages to him. I had met a woman in the returns line that we had a longer conversation than normal. I told him that I had met her and that she had kind of cornered me. So we had a talk, and I wanted him to know where I was and when I would be home.
You're going to be delayed a little bit?
Yes. And
Okay. All right. What about after that?
more messages.
Any-
I asked him if he what he wanted to do for dinner, if he wanted Chinese. I told him I was going to pick some up, that I was leaving Walmart.
Do you remember whether he responded to that?
He did not respond to me after the Gino's message.
All right. Do you remember his last response to you being 2 question marks?
I was going to say the last question mark was in the Gino's was a string of question marks. Yes.
And how did you take that?
When I asked him why with Gino's, it was because I thought he meant that he was at Gino's in the business,
Right.
not passing Gino's.
Driving by?
No, the way he phrased it, he was friends with the manager there and the guys that work there, and I thought he had stopped there. He was looking into buying a tire business, and he was trying to steal the manager, and so I thought maybe he was smoozing him. That was, I asked him, why he was there. I believe he might have messaged back that, he had been working, and, it was very short, and then the question marks after were normally like a, end the convo question marks, I'm sure.
And I represent to you that there's been search warrants and downloads of his phone. If those double question marks on November 30th of 2022 were at 6:37 p.m., would that be about right?
Yes, I'm sure. Yes, that sounds
you don't
right.
You don't disagree with that?
No, I do not.
Not based on the context of
No, sir.
when this was happening?
No, sir.
End of the day?
That sounds about right.
All right. That would have been at 6:37 p.m. And I believe it's already been established that it would take about 15 minutes to get home from Gino's if you were driving by.
Longer.
15 to 20,
I'd like it would take me solid 30 from Boonville.
30 minutes.
Yeah.
Now, the parking lot in Boonville at Walmart, if you left at 7:52, did you stop anywhere else on the way home?
I did. I traveled to the other side of the parking lot and stopped at the Chinese restaurant to pick up dinner.
Okay. All right. Now then, how long did it take you to get home? Do you remember about what time you arrived home?
I think around 8:30, 8:40. It was late.
Okay. And what were you driving?
Which car I was driving? I was driving the my black Suburban.
And was Kirby's truck there when you arrived home?
Yes, it was.
All right. Anything unusual about going from your car into the home?
It was dark.
Okay.
There was a mess in the garage. There were cans and garbage strewn all over the garage.
Okay.
We had a pet dog named Lucy. She was wild and tore things up a lot.
I thought the dog may have turned.
It wasn't
garbage
abnormal
over.
for us to have that to come home to.
All right.
But it was dark and nobody. The house was dark. I didn't see. The Kirby wasn't there. Our door was locked, but his truck was there.
All right. Door was locked.
Yes, sir.
You used your key to get in.
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you know whether your dad had access to a key?
We kept a spare key on our side door. It's how everyone accessed the house. Kirby's
tell him?
family, my family. Yes,
Was he aware of that?
I believe so. Yes,
You think so, or did you tell him where it was?
I'm sure while he was there, I told him or Mom. That was common if we needed to lock the house and not be there. Most of the time, one of us was there.
And I believe you had on the home there were security cameras all over the place. Garage.
Yes, sir.
I believe. Do you know exactly where all of them were located?
We had one on the front porch, one in the garage, like right above the garage door where you could see the inside of the garage. There was one on the outside of the garage to where you could see the driveway, and there was one on the side door, and that was the security system cameras.
Now, was Kirby inside?
No.
Okay. And it's late in the evening, long day at work. Did you try to text him?
I'm not sure, sir.
Where?
I believe I probably did. I don't know if I did it immediately. No.
But over the next few days, hours, you did.
Oh, yes, I texted
try to
him.
call, try
Yes.
to text.
Yes, I did.
Where are you? Mm-hmm. Did you see any signs of anything unusual in the home when you made entry?
No.
All right. And but no Kirby.
No Kirby.
When you woke up the next morning, was Kirby there?
No.
Throughout the day, you didn't know Kirby.
I was gone from our house for most of the day, but no Kirby. No.
Okay.
No communication with him.
And that would have been on December the 1st.
Yes, sir.
Okay. When did you find Kirby?
Around lunchtime on the 2nd.
Okay, on December the 2nd?
Yes, sir.
Were you on the phone when?
I was, sir.
Who were you talking to?
Maddie Jane Jones, Kirby's mom.
Okay. And do you remember what you told her when you found him? Was she was trying to get a hold of Kirby, or?
Her and I had been talking a few times, like all morning. We were texting, and I had a couple of conversations with her before then. We were trying to find Kirby together.
And How did it come to be that you found his body? You just walked outside?
I had gone up to our deer stand on the back. I'd gone up to our deer stand, and when I was coming back down off of the hill, I could see the whole property, and I could see where his body was.
Now, there's been some testimony that you told law enforcement that you went up to the deer stand, and they said there's no way to. What they took you to mean you couldn't scale up that steep slope. Is that the way you went?
No, sir.
Did you have a NOLA with you?
I did, sir.
All right. And how did you make your way up to that deer stand?
We had a cutout, like a power line cutout on the side of the hill in between our house and the little beauty shop. We kept it bush hogged, and it's kind of you cut right, cut left, and then you go onto the flat part of our property.
All right.
It skips the slag wall that they've discussed.
But on the way back down, you had a clear view of the
When you
property.
come back down, yes, you'd have a clear view of the landing pad that was basically our house and property.
And that's when you saw Kirby?
Yes.
All right. What did you do after you got off? Did you get immediately off the phone with Maddie Jane?
Yes.
And what did you do?
Ran down the hill.
All right. What did you do after that?
Called 911.
Okay. And we've already heard that 911 call.
Mm-hmm.
Did you have any trouble with the transmission?
The reception of
Reception?
it? Yes, I had to call twice,
Okay.
and the operator couldn't hear me.
Okay.
We had to have Wi-Fi at the house for our calls.
And I believe Maddie Jane knew something was wrong too, and sent her husband over.
Dwayne was the first one that arrived, yes.
Okay. You were still on the phone with 911 when Dwayne arrived?
I don't remember that.
Okay.
I could have been.
At some point after that, did you call your mother and father?
I did.
Okay. Did you talk to your father on the phone?
I did.
Do you know approximately when that would have been after discovering Kirby's body?
It would maybe an hour afterwards. They once a number of law enforcement came, first responders, and then they took me from his body and put me in the house in the nursery with Sharon Kay and a NOLA. I still had a NOLA on me.
What did you tell him?
That I had found Kirby's body.
Okay.
Kirby was dead.
Do you remember his reaction to that?
Silence.
Okay. He never said anything in response to it?
They said they would be. He said he would be on his way. They would be on their way as soon as possible.
Okay. And when did they arrive?
The next morning, maybe again around lunchtime.
December 3rd?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes, it would have been
December 3rd.
December 3rd, that Saturday. Yes, sir.
Now, did you subsequently learn who killed Kirby Carpenter after this time?
Yes.
And when was that? The first time you learned who killed Kirby Carpenter?
When I had the waterfall conversation with my father.
Okay. Can you tell the jury about that conversation you had with your father? And I tell you what, did you have a conversation with your father in December of
Yes, sir.
2022
I
before
did.
the waterfall
Yes, sir.
conversation?
Mm-hmm.
And it was about whether, I'll ask it to you this way. Did you learn that your father had come back to Mississippi from Saltville, Virginia on November the 30th, 2022?
Yes, sir.
And when did you learn that?
In December of 2022.
And tell the jury about that.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Tell the jury about that conversation.
It was after we had found Kirby, and of course the whirlwind that was. We were talking, as you do in these situations, on what could have happened, who could have done it, and he implied to me, he told me that he had brought a package to Mississippi, back to Mississippi, placed it under a 5-gallon bucket in our open shed, and then went back to Virginia, and he thought that those were the people that Kirby would have met that night that that killed him, and that he had that those would be the best. He thought that's who had taken Kirby out.
Okay. So he told you this story that he came back to Mississippi, if I'm understanding it correctly, to leave something in the carport under a 5-gallon bucket.
Yes.
All right. Did that seem unusual to you?
It was. I didn't think it occurred often, no. So yes, I thought it was unusual. But he explained that Kirby had asked him to bring a package back. I asked more questions, and it was a package of drugs. He implied that they were pills, and that was where he placed them for Kirby to have later that day. Is what he told me.
Based on what he told you, did you believe that your father had come back to your home on November 30th, 2022?
Yes.
All right. And that part of it, you believe that he told you?
Yes.
And did he say that he believed that investigators would find the people that were coming to get whatever he put?
Yes, and I also thought so that, yes.
So they would be the ones that were responsible for killing the father of your child?
Yes.
And he felt confident they would find him?
Yes.
All right. Did he indicate what he put under that 5-gallon bucket?
He did.
All right. What did he say?
He implied that they were pills. I'm not sure what, but it was pills for Kirby to resell.
All right. Like a drug deal?
Yes.
And that drug dealers killed Kirby?
Yes.
All right. And this is what your father told you in December of 2022?
That's what, yes.
All right. So on November 30th, 2022, if I understand you correctly, you did try to contact your dad. The records will show it. But you never talked to him on the phone.
I didn't get a hold of him
The
until
following
Thursday.
day, he says, my phone was either broken or the battery was down.
Yes, sir.
Okay. At any rate, from your point of view, his phone was off grid all of November 30th, 2022.
Yes, as far as I knew, he didn't answer. Yes.
All right. Did you express to your dad in some way, if so, tell the jury, trying to inquire further why your dad would be a part of some bringing pills back to Kirby?
We didn't have a long, it was told to me basically that it was none of my business. We did have a conversation that, and I mean, I knew from Kirby, we were opening up the distillery. We had a large payment that we needed to make, and that Kirby wanted to make some quick money, and Dad knew of somebody that could make that happen.
And when you tried to inquire further, he said, mind your own business?
Yeah.
And was that fairly direct or firm?
Aggressive, yes.
Aggressive? Does your father talk that way normally to you?
No.
Okay. All right. Now the second conversation you had with your father, can you tell the jury when that was?
It was between April and June of 2023.
All right. And where was that located?
Saltville, Virginia.
All right. Now, there's testimony that you, your mother, and your father left Tippah County on December 20th of 2022. Do you have any, is that about right?
It was after the funeral. I'm not sure what date we left.
Okay. December 20th is going to be just before, Christmas.
Yes, yeah.
The funeral was on
Before.
December 17th.
Mm-hmm.
Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And so you wouldn't disagree if there was testimony that the three of you left on December 20th, 2022, that would be accurate?
I believe so, yes.
All right. Where did y'all go to Saltville, Virginia?
Yes.
And where was that home located? Do you know the address? Is that
Roan Lane. I'm not sure the house number, but
I'm sorry?
it was Roan Lane.
Roan Lane?
Mm-hmm.
And they were renting?
No.
No, they own that home?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you stay there from December 20th up until April?
I did. I traveled, but yes, I lived there with them.
Other than traveling with Enola, that was where you stayed?
That was, yes.
With your mother and father?
Yes.
All right. Now, what was it that you were dealing with that made you want to revisit your dad's involvement in Kirby's death?
Events, facts that were coming out, conversations that I was having with people. After it happened, I didn't my grief. I didn't handle it well. I went into a crisis center. Finally got a couple of therapists to help me work through what had happened, the stress of it.
I understand.
Mm-hmm.
And that, I want the jury to hear sort of what you talked about, talking to people. Were they from Ripley or Tippah County?
It was assorted, yes.
People you knew back home?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You were following things on
the news
social
and
media?
social media, yes.
That were revealing parts of the investigation?
Yes.
And you're starting to put a few things together.
Mm-hmm.
And is that what made you want to have another conversation with your father?
Yes.
All right. So how did you broach that topic with your father, and what happened? Tell the jury.
I asked if we could go for a walk. The waterfall was where we would take Enola almost daily, sometimes twice a day for walks. But she was down for a nap. My mom was with her in the house. So Dad and I went on a walk by ourselves to talk, and for me to try and broach this with him and get some answers.
So the walk with your father would not have been unusual?
No.
Daily?
No.
What did you ask him?
Yes. I asked him if he had anything to do with Kirby's death. I asked him if what some of the things that I was hearing was true. He turned aggressive and very short with me in his answers. He said that it wasn't my job to find, who Kirby's killer was, that Enola was my only responsibility. He said that he did what he had to do, that the less I knew, the better. He said that I shouldn't let a gift horse in the mouth.
Are you responding to this?
Trying to. Most of the time I didn't get much out. There wasn't much back and forth. It was just shutting me down basically and telling me that my focus needed to be Enola.
Okay. Do you recall your father's demeanor at that when he was telling you these things?
Angry?
Had you ever seen that before?
No.
Had you ever seen that side of it?
No.
And when he said that he did what he had to do, that he did it for Enola, did he say
Said Enola was safe.
that she was safe?
Yes.
Okay. Did he say anything about when he was telling you what he did, that that's what a parent does?
That's what.
Rephrase your question.
Did he say anything about his duty as a father or anything of that nature?
He said that that's what a good father or good parent does. But that was when, at the start of our conversation, when he was telling me that my focus needed to be Enola, that Enola was the priority, and that I didn't need to focus on anything other than Enola.
Okay. Did you take this conversation? How did you take this conversation with respect to Kirby's death?
That he was confessing to me that he had killed Kirby.
Okay.
Please say that again.
That he was confessing to me that he had killed Kirby.
You said that to me.
That's how I took our conversation.
Your interpretation.
Your Honor, I
Wait a
object.
minute, you'll have your time. Have an objection, but you'll have your time to ask the question.
Now, did he say anything to you about what you should do with this information?
That I needed to keep my mouth shut or else I would lose Enola and kill him.
Okay. Caitlin, I'm going to hand you an Exhibit 47. That's a group text from 2021.
Mm-hmm.
And that group was you, your mother, and your father, correct? Do you recognize that?
I do.
Do you recall that conversation?
I didn't until it was. I recognize that it's us talking. Yes, I do recognize the conversation.
Looking at the conversation, that refreshed your recollection
Yes.
about the topic of the conversation.
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, I would ask that 47 be received for evidence.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right.
All right, 47 be admitted.
Now, what I'm interested in is, the context between the three of you.
Mm-hmm.
I think, were you having trouble at work? Or, what am I going to do? You were asking them advice about opening up a business.
I don't remember the having trouble at work, but I did ask the open-ended question of what business am I opening up, Peeps,
Okay.
which would have been Mom and Dad in this conversation.
And what was your dad's response?
Assassins, Inc.
Assassins Inc.
Yes.
And that was in 2021. What month? What date?
Is this the? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
11 November 5th, 2021.
So, what business should I open up? And my understanding is his response is
Assassins, Inc.
Assassins Inc. Did you respond to that?
I did.
What was your response?
I said, dude, I wish I was ready and badass enough for that.
Okay. Did your father respond to that?
He did.
What was his response?
You just manage it. You hire the talent. ... The older I get, the less life in prison is a deterrent.
Let me see that. I think you're on
That was in November of 2021. A year later, the father of your child, Kirby Carpenter, was killed on November 30th, 2022. And your father admitted killing him that day, correct? A year later, your father told you that he was responsible for Kirby Carpenter's death, correct?
At the waterfall, yes.
Yes. All right. Now, looking at Exhibit 48, was that June 3rd of 2023? That conversation between you and your father?
June 3rd of 2023, yes.
June 3rd of 2023. And that would have been after the conversation with your father?
I'm not sure. I don't know when this happened or the conversation specifically, no.
Okay. What message did you send your father?
I sent him a thank you. Would you like me to read it?
If you don't mind, read that.
I said, thank you, Daddy-O, for making it where I can just take care of our Enola. She has been a sleepy, investigating, laughing, snuggling, nursing, lay with mommy baby since you left. We are on our second nap, and she's been Miss Clingy in between. Having the ability to allow her to be all those things on her schedule is just so awesome. Love you.
And did he respond to that?
He did.
What was his response?
No more important use of my life or anyone's.
All right. No more important use for my life or anyone's?
Correct.
Court's indulgence.
I said it pretty well.
Yes, sir.
Nope.
Is your father in the courtroom?
He is?
Can you point him out to the jury and describe what he's wearing?
Yes, I can. He's sitting right over in the corner with a red shirt. I believe it's striped.
Your Honor, let the record reflect the witnesses identified the defendant. Tender the witness, Your Honor.
All right, cross-examination.
Good afternoon, Miss Spence.
Good afternoon.
I need to do a little house cleaning, housekeeping, or whatever before we talk more about your testimony.
Okay.
You've been in this case since December the 5th, 2022, right?
Yes, sir.
That's the day you lawyered up.
Yes, sir.
You were asked to cooperate, give statements, and you went and hired a lawyer, right?
I gave statements before,
Well,
but
you
yes.
were supposed to meet the law enforcement at 10 o'clock on December the 5th, and you got there at 5 o'clock in the afternoon
Yes, sir.
because you went and lawyered up.
Yes, sir.
You lawyered up because you knew you were in trouble. You knew you were in trouble.
I lowered it up because that was what was
Can you speak up?
suggested to me.
Can you speak up?
I went and obtained a lawyer because I was instructed to.
I want to get you to comment on a supposed statement that you made at Kirby's funeral or leading up to Kirby's funeral. You know what I'm talking about?
No, sir.
If I drop the name David Barnes, you would know what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir.
David Barnes gave statements to which you, your lawyer, I, and everybody else in that particular courtroom on that particular day objected strenuously as being a lie.
Correct.
And are you prepared to say today that David Barnes's statement to law enforcement, which actually resulted in your arrest, what he told law enforcement resulted in your arrest, resulted in his arrest, resulted in your mother's arrest? You remember what I'm talking about?
I'm sorry. When you're going to have to repeat the question. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you when we had.
You heard what David
coughing.
Barnes says he told Chris McAllister and other law enforcement officers
Yes, sir.
about a statement that you had made to him. You had made.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You didn't make that statement.
I did not, sir.
So the statements that the law enforcement initially got, which resulted in your arrest, your mom's arrest, your dad's arrest, were based on lies.
Correct.
You didn't say what David Barnes said you said, nor did your father say what David Barnes said he said.
No, sir.
Didn't happen.
Conversation didn't happen. No, sir. Not with me.
Well, I mean, he was attributing it to you.
Correct.
That your dad had killed Kirby, and that your dad said, keep your mouth shut or you're next, right?
Correct.
That's what David Barnes claimed. But tell him, never happened.
I never had a conversation with David Barnes.
And you certainly never said anything like that.
I never had the conversation with him.
That conversation did not take place.
Not with me, no, sir.
Thank you. Now, you and your husband, your boyfriend, Kirby Carpenter, were into some high-risk conduct, weren't you?
What do you mean by that?
Criminal conduct. Your boyfriend was not just a coin collector and a metals collector. He was a drug dealer, was he not?
Kirby would make money on anything.
I asked you if he was a drug dealer. I want a yes or a no.
Yes.
And you knew he was a drug dealer? Yes.
I did, yes.
And you actually participated in that activity, didn't you?
No, sir.
You were a drug dealer too, weren't you?
No, sir, I'm not. Nor
I didn't
was
say
I.
you are today. I said you were.
No, sir, I was not.
And not only were you a drug dealer, Miss Spence, you were a gun runner.
Objection, Your Honor. May we approach argument?
You need to come up there. Kirby would make money on just about anything. Is that what you said?
Yes, sir.
Including running guns,
No, sir.
stolen guns.
I'm not aware of that, sir, no.
Right. So you deny that?
I don't deny that he had stolen guns when the estate went through the house. I don't deny that. But I was not part of it. I had no knowledge of that being in our home.
I'm asking you if you actually participated in taking guns to other places to sell.
Not with Kirby.
Did you go by yourself?
No, sir.
Go with anybody other than Kirby?
No, sir.
All right. Did it go with David Barnes?
To sell guns?
Yes.
No, sir.
Go with David Barnes to sell drugs?
No, sir.
Your boyfriend actually sold drugs out of the house where you lived, didn't he?
That's what has come to light, yes.
He had people coming to the place where you live selling drugs.
We had people coming to the house for a number of things.
Yes or no? Coming to the house, buying drugs.
Yes.
And you knew it.
In the course of our relationship, there were situations that were fishy, and I knew with David Barnes that sometimes he was paid for his handiwork in other things other than cash. Yes.
I'm not asking about how David Barnes was paid. I'm asking you that drug buyers came to your house to buy drugs from your boyfriend and you knew it. Yes.
I did not know it for sure, no, but I did. It has come to light that is the truth of what was happening.
You say it has come to light. How has it come to light to you?
In this investigation.
So you agree that this investigation has shown your boyfriend to be a drug dealer?
Yes.
You know, in life, if you're really lucky, you're born with wealthy parents. Most of us aren't. Or you win the lottery. Most of us don't. Or you inherit a lot of money from a great uncle. Most of us don't. If you don't have any of that, and you're getting into business, you understand the concept of seed money, don't you? Seed money, to begin.
Yes, sir.
You get seed money from different ways, different places, different lucky things. Most of us have to work hard for it. And if you don't have seed money, you have to figure out a way to get seed money, don't you?
Yes, sir.
And seed money for your boyfriend was drug dealing. That's where the money came from. Drug dealing. Right?
Kirby was an established businessman when I met him.
I'm not asking about that. I'm just saying Kirby was a drug dealer, and that's where his seed money came from. Don't look at your lawyer. He can't help you.
I'm telling you that I mean, he was an established businessman when I met him. I don't know how he started his previous companies and businesses
Well, you just got through
in
telling us.
the first 10 years before he turned even 30.
You just got through telling us that he was selling drugs out of the house where you live.
That is correct.
So he was a drug dealer after you met him.
Correct.
So drug dealing was apparently his seed money.
Kirby did a lot of different things to earn his money.
Including selling drugs, including, you acknowledge selling drugs,
Yes, sir.
including running guns.
Objection, Your Honor. I think it's ask and answer if that was a question.
That's
So,
the
form of the question,
This has been asked and answered. Let's move on.
When Kirby was killed, you're the only person who was living in that house at the time other than your little kid.
Yes, other than Enola and towns every other week.
And you were the only living person in that house on the evening of November the 30th.
That's correct.
You were the only person living in that house the next day,
That's correct.
the next night,
Correct.
the next day. That would be Friday.
I mean, yes, that was my home. I was not there at that point.
I'm sorry?
Once Friday night, I was not at the house, and you said if I was living at the house alone.
Well,
And Friday night, I was
Friday
at
night
his
you-
mom's house.
Friday night you left, but you came back.
Yes.
And you're the only live person at this house from Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
Yes, sir.
And you are the one who found Kirby, even though and it took you 3 days, even though his body's right out there by the parked cars.
I found Kirby on Friday, yes.
And you're the one that claims that you found Kirby because you had walked up this very high hill in 10 minutes and came back. And that's when you saw him.
It was a much longer walk than 10 minutes.
I think you previously said 10 minutes.
It would not have taken me 10 minutes to do it.
It would not have taken you 10 minutes?
No, I mean, that walk was at least a 20-minute walk, 20 or 30-minute walk.
Before you went up the hill and you came back down,
Yes.
had you gone outside and looked around for Kirby?
No.
You just went inside and just let it go?
Let what go, sir?
Well, the fact that he wasn't around.
That was not unusual in our household for Kirby to leave and be gone without my knowledge of where he was or who he was with.
So I've made representations to this jury that Kirby had a temperament of, I'm going to do whatever I'm going to do, and don't you say anything about it. I come and go as I please. Is that right?
Yes.
And that had been the nature of your relationship ever since you first met him?
Yes.
I call that emotional abuse. Did you feel like you were emotionally abused by Kirby?
Yes, sir.
In other words, Kirby wanted you when he wanted you, but he didn't care whether you wanted him or not. Would that be right?
Kirby was his own man, yes.
It sounds like it's a selfish man if you ask David Hill.
Your Honor, I object to the commentary.
I'm leading up to a question.
Phrase it well, question.
Not only was Kirby emotionally abusive, you've said, he could be physically abusive, couldn't he?
Yes, sir.
When I say physically abusive, I mean he could, couldn't he?
Yes, sir.
And he has done that more than once
Yes, sir.
and left marks on you,
Yes, sir.
black eyes.
Yes, sir.
You were sick of that, weren't you? You were sick of two things. You were sick of Kirby Carpenter emotionally abusing you, coming and going, like he's single, except he wants you. And you were sick of being physically abused, weren't you?
We had our problems. We had we worked through and we're continuing to work through
The week
a number of situations in our relationship.
The week of Kirby's death, the week before Kirby's death,
Yes.
or maybe even 2 weeks before Kirby's death, you and he were into it strenuously, weren't you?
I don't know what you're referring to.
You and he were arguing almost constantly,
No, sir.
arguing so much that Kirby got mad at you, slammed the door so hard he almost broke the glass. Isn't that right?
No, sir.
And then told you to go F and then called a name.
That had occurred in our relationship, but it was not occurring at Thanksgiving before his death. No.
So, but you've heard and seen that kind of conduct from him,
Yes.
and you were sick of it.
I believed in him. I believed that he could change. I didn't think that was the person that he was inside.
Well, that was the kind of person he was on the outside, because he did that to you, and he physically abused you, and I included black eyes and marks, and you said yes.
That is the truth.
So it sounds like he was that kind of person through and through, doesn't it?
He was a hard man, yes.
Yes, you've described him as difficult and hard, and you were sick of it, weren't you?
I loved him.
That's not what I asked you. I said you were sick of it, weren't you?
I did not like being hit. No, sir.
Well, nobody likes being hit, and you would be sick of it if he did it to you, wouldn't you?
I was disappointed.
Well, my question was, you were sick of it. You'd had your fill of it, hadn't you?
No, I had not had my fill.
Who helped you put Kirby's body where Kirby's body was, quote, found?
Can you say that again, sir? I did not hear you.
Helped you put Kirby's body where Kirby was, quote, found?
I did not move Kirby's body from where I found it.
You didn't find Kirby's body until you learned that Mom, Kirby's mom, was getting in her car, and I'm coming over there. Isn't that true?
I had been on the phone with Kirby's family since Thursday morning.
You didn't.
Anyone
quote,
could have come to our house.
You didn't, quote, find Kirby until you knew that Miss Jones was coming over there. I'm coming over there. And then you, oh, here he is. Right?
I had talked to Maddie Jane that morning, and she had permission to come over at any time.
Well, you know.
We had even talked about the sheriff's department on our first call before I went to go to the
but
deer
you,
stand.
You never reported him as missing, did you?
No,
All day Wednesday, all day Thursday, half the day on Friday. You never reported Kirby as, I don't know where in the world he is.
I
You
talked-
never reported him, did you?
no, I did not report him.
If I came to your house, and I've been to your house, or Kirby's house, how hard would it be for me to find the cameras, security cameras?
They were out in the open.
How hard
We didn't
would-
have them hidden.
How hard would it have been for me to locate the controlling devices?
They were, all of our electronics are out, nothing's hidden.
Well, tell me where they are.
For what?
What governed
The cameras?
Yes, what governed the cameras?
I was told later that a lockbox or a little box does. There's a plug-in.
You were told later.
Yes.
From whom?
Law enforcement?
Name?
I'm not sure.
Are you saying before the law enforcement told you about that you didn't know where that controlling device was?
No, sir.
It wasn't visible.
No, sir.
You know where it was found?
No, sir.
Is that something that your mother and your father would know?
I don't know, sir.
Speculation, cause for speculation.
Did your mother and father know where that device was found?
I don't know what they knew or didn't know about.
Never talked about it?
No.
Okay. When Kirby was found on that Friday, you stayed in that house by yourself.
Not on Friday, no.
You were invited by Miss Jones to come stay with her, and you went, but you turned around and came back, right?
I stayed with Maddie on Friday night when they had the house closed down, and when the house was released, I went back to the house.
And that was when?
Saturday.
What time?
In the morning, late morning.
And then you were in the house from there until you went back to Virginia, right?
Yes.
Did Kirby have enemies?
Yes.
People who would like to see him hurt?
Yes.
You actually heard a phone conversation, didn't you, between Kirby and a man named Ray Palmer?
I did.
Kirby had him on speakerphone?
I did, and yes.
And they were arguing about money, right?
Yes.
Kirby liked to argue about money, didn't he?
Yes.
And they were arguing because Ray Palmer felt like Kirby ripped him off on a liquor store sale, right?
I believe they both felt like there were issues in the agreement. I would say Kirby was just as heated.
Well, Mr. Palmer wasn't a happy camper. He felt like he'd been cheated, I think, right?
Yes.
And he was asking for some financial relief. Am I right?
Ray, yes. Ray was slow in payments, yes.
He was behind,
Yes.
right? And Kirby, rather than giving him some break and some relief, Kirby told him he was going to accelerate the debt so that all of it was due, right?
He had gone that week to the lawyers to call in the debt, yes.
And that's what he and Mr. Palmer were talking about.
Yes.
And then you heard yourself, Mr. Palmer, say to Kirby, in terms of accelerating the debt, making it all due, that's the kind of money that gets people hurt.
Yes,
Am I correct?
that's correct.
Did I give that to you in my question accurately?
Yes, sir.
So Mr. Palmer expressed himself that he felt like that's what gets people hurt, right?
Yes, sir.
Just a second. Did you know that Kirby he had a thing about restaurants, didn't he? About wanting to be involved in restaurants.
He owned a restaurant at one point, yes.
Where was it?
Dumas?
Dumas?
Yes, sir.
You know, when he owned that restaurant, did he have he had business dealings with a man named Hancock?
I believe so, yes, sir.
And he had a falling out with that guy too, didn't he?
Yes.
Over money.
Yes, sir.
You recognize Kirby's handwriting, wouldn't you?
Yes.
I guess you have it. I'm gonna have it.
That'd be fine. D49.
Friday,
D49.
Friday.
ID.
Miss Spence,
Yes, sir.
I've handed you a document that we have marked as Exhibit D49. And I want to know if you recognize that,
I do.
that handwriting.
I do.
You have seen this document before, haven't you?
I have.
Did Kirby show it to you, or did you discover it after his death?
I was there when he wrote it, and
You were
then
present when he wrote it.
I was present when he wrote it, yes.
And he wrote that as after he had a telephone conversation with the man whose name in there.
Yes, sir.
And that man's name is,
David Hancock.
and David Hancock was either an investor or a part owner in the Dumas restaurant, wasn't he?
I believe Kirby bought the restaurant from David Hancock, but I was not with Kirby when he had the restaurant.
Okay, well, there was a restaurant connection there somewhere between
Yes.
Kirby and Mr. Hancock.
Yes.
Okay, and it has to do with how much money?
The amount
Yes.
on here, this copy is hard with his, I see 2,500, and then no one was present. We did, maybe that's an 80.
Your Honor, Ms. Spence was present when this conversation was issued today to Kirby Carpenter, and she was present when he wrote this note, and we would offer it into evidence.
What was the date?
So June 4th, 2020.
No, Judge.
All right, that'll be admitted.
So you were present when Kirby wrote that,
Yes.
and he wrote it right after he had a phone call from David Hancock.
They had an altercation. Yes, the drama of this situation came back up at this time, and Kirby felt like he needed to write down what happened based on what was said.
So there was a previous altercation to the writing of that note.
They had a very public disagreement when Kirby bought the restaurant, and this issue with the contract, I guess, about how much money was still owed or not owed happened.
Well, tell us what you know about this very public altercation.
I was told by Kirby that it got very heated and very public. It was all over Facebook, and I believe David's daughter got involved.
And where
It just was very messy.
Where was this altercation taking place?
I have no knowledge of where it happened. It was just told to me when this happened with us.
So you calling it a very messy altercation based on Kirby's reaction?
Oh, yes. He was very hot about it still.
And he was threatened?
Yes.
And because he was threatened, he wrote down what he was threatened about.
Correct.
I want you to read that. Read it to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, what this man wanted to do to Kirby Carpenter.
Thursday, June 4th, 2020. David Hancock called at 11:34 a.m., 1 minute, 54 seconds. David states that he had lied on Facebook about the agreement and admitted we only shook hands on $2,500, and no one was present when we did so. He also stated that he was maybe sorry, or that he was going to see me in the street and shoot me in the
Face.
In the face. I'm sorry, this copy. David also stated that he had friends in Ripley that would drag me out in the street just like these something with a P, and shoot me like a nigger and leave me laying. David threatened my life and my family, naming my mother and my father and my brothers. David states that Adam Gates also had inferred to take my life.
It was not uncommon for your boyfriend, Kirby Carpenter, to end up in relationships with that sort of attitude toward him. Wouldn't you agree?
Kirby was passionate and had a temper.
And engendered a lot of ill will on the part of a lot of people, including this man and Ray Palmer that we just talked about.
Like I've stated before, he's a hard man. He was just
difficult.
He was difficult, but that was that was just Kirby.
I'm using the word difficult because you used it previously in this case in
Yes, sir.
settings like this.
Yes, sir.
In addition to these two men, didn't you tell us once about how Kirby got ripped off in Memphis in a diamond deal, and he ended up buying diamonds that weren't diamonds,
Correct.
right?
Yes.
And that really irritated the hell out of him. Wouldn't
Yes,
you
sir.
say? Yes?
Yes, sir.
And his answer, or solution to that situation was to take advantage of somebody himself, right?
He resold them, yes.
Well, he went to Chattanooga and passed them off as real diamonds, and they weren't. And he got away with that.
That's correct.
And he came home happy that he had ripped the Chattanooga diamond dealer off.
He was happy with his sales, yes.
So he was happy that with the price that he got.
Yes, he was.
He got a real diamond price,
He made very good money that day, yes.
and he was happy about that, even though he took advantage of somebody.
Yes.
And that made Kirby feel good, and the Chattanooga Tennessee diamond dealer later threatened him, didn't he?
I don't know about that situation.
You don't know anything about that?
No.
Okay. Didn't he have a falling out with the Memphis gang that he dealt with? He dealt with a gang in Memphis, didn't he? Drug deals.
That was never addressed with me as a drug deal situation. The only time we talked about that was a storytelling of when he sold liquor to, he called them a biker gang in Memphis when he had his first liquor store in Ripley.
And this biker gang in Memphis, that's the group that he dealt with from Memphis. I mean, he had ongoing drug deals with these people, didn't he?
He told me the story about selling them liquor. That's all I know about anything like that.
All right. Didn't he have a show of arms and force in his parking lot in Ripley with these particular people, where they pulled guns on each other?
I'm not aware of that. I'm only aware of what happened with Adam Gates.
Pardon me? Adam Gates?
I'm only aware of when Adam Gates pulled a gun on him in Boonville.
Tell us about that.
Adam and Kirby had been into it. Kirby had driven by Adam's house, and I'm not. This was around the time of the David Hancock situation. Kirby had driven past his house and flipped him off when he was on his porch. Adam had jumped in his car. Not his car. He was a wrecker driver, so it was the wrecker with the big bed on the back, and chased us down in the Subaru. Ran us off the road.
You were in the car?
I was in the car, yes. And then they had an altercation. Adam pulled in front of us and pulled into like a side road where he had pushed us off the side of the road from Dumas to Ripley. And they screamed at each other, threatened each other. A motorcycle came up behind us, and they both separated. I got Kirby to keep driving. And then later, maybe a week or so, a couple of weeks, he had another altercation with Adam in Boonville, where he said that Adam pulled a gun on him, threatened him. There was supposed to be, like, the police, Kirby called the police and called his mom, and his mom was either there or got there. I was not present in Boonville when that happened. I just heard from Maddie and Kirby what Adam had done and threatened.
Have you lived long enough to appreciate the danger of drug dealing?
Yes, sir.
So not only has Kirby had these individual experiences that I've been asking you about, and you've been telling us about and reading to us, he was a drug dealer, and that in and of itself, by itself, without any other consideration, is high-risk conduct. Wouldn't you agree?
Correct.
Dangerous conduct.
Yes, sir.
And he was routinely doing it. Yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay. When you were describing to us what you now claim that your father has said to you on 2 different occasions, that was well after you were lawyered up, right?
Yes, sir.
You were lawyered up within less than a week of Kirby's death. Right?
Correct.
And that was in December of 22, right?
Yes, sir.
And it took you all of 23, 4 months of 24, to come up with the story that you're now telling everybody. Right? You gave a contrary, you initially denied everything under oath in court, right?
We had our hearings, yes.
And you, 2022, December the 5th, you lawyered up, you denied any knowledge of any of this, yes?
I had no knowledge of who killed Kirby December 5th.
And you didn't say anything to the contrary until April of 24.
That's correct.
That's 16, 17 months.
That's correct.
And you only changed the story because you were offered an opportunity to get out of this case, get out of jail. You were in jail for 17 months, weren't you? 16
Yes, sir.
months, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Freeing you up to hold your baby again. Right?
Your Honor, I object to the form of the question.
You were given an opportunity to get out of jail and be in a relationship with your daughter because you hadn't seen her in over a year. Isn't that right?
It had been, yes. I was given some visitation while I was in jail.
You got one visitation.
But I'm sorry, sir.
You got one visitation with your daughter while you were in jail.
Yes, 1 30-minute visitation, yes, sir.
So in April of 24, you hadn't had contact with this little girl for about 30 minutes.
Correct, other than video calls. I had video calls with her.
Well, that's not the same thing as hugging her.
No, sir.
It's not the same thing as playing with her. You'd agree with that, right?
That's correct.
Not the same thing as snuggling with her, as you've talked about how important all that was.
That's correct.
Yes? And so in April of 24, you come up with this story that you're now telling everybody. Had never told anybody before then. Let me finish. And that's in response to a offer by the state of Mississippi to give you access back to your daughter.
Objection, Your Honor. Form of the question. Can we approach?
Come on.
together at the rail over there. Then we have removed a article out of S21 A or B. It was the A1 storage because David needs that for his.
They need to be brought back in the morning.
Just upon request during normal banking hours.
All right. Why don't y'all go ahead and get those moved to the vault, those items that's been identified there, and maybe before the jury comes back, we'll do that anyway, okay? All right, is everybody ready? I think so. Throw the jury back in. Melinda, I don't think this microphone's working at all now, is it?
It's got no red light anymore. No red light anymore.
Nope. No back.
Did somebody turn it off or did it? I got batteries.
You doing
I
a
think
real
that
good
sound
job.
system works.
Send Tippah County.
We rigging that one, we'll see if it works.
Send Tippah County a bill for the batteries anyway. All right. I know some of you are having difficulty hearing. I am too. We working on microphones, but when you can't hear, flag me down and say, "Judge, make them speak louder." Okay? I'm supporting that y'all hear, so don't be bashful about having me to make them speak up. Anyway, we're gonna try again. We got a new microphone here. Maybe it's working. All right, you may continue your cross-examination.
Thank you, sir. If I'm remembering correctly, I think where I was. Is that better? Can you hear me better? Is this better?
That is better.
Okay. Better. If I'm remembering correctly, I was talking to you about you didn't come up with what we've heard here today until April of this year. Am I correct?
That's when I had my testimony, yes.
And you didn't give this proffered information until you had a deal in place that gave you freedom, bail, access back to your daughter. Am I correct?
This had nothing to do with my daughter. They don't have control of my daughter.
My point is, you have control of your daughter, and you have it now because of a deal that you cut in April of this year.
No, sir, I do not. I am testifying truthfully, and then I will be sentenced. That is what happened in April.
All right, let's talk about what you just said. Your case, even though you're not in this courtroom defending yourself, your case is not over.
Correct.
The case against you here is not over.
Correct.
And it won't be over until you get sentenced at some later date. You've entered a guilty plea,
Yes, sir.
earned your freedom, access to your daughter, but your case is still pending, right?
Correct.
And it won't be over with until you're sentenced.
Correct.
And you weren't going to be sentenced until you come to court today and deliver. Correct?
After my testimony.
Deliver
Correct.
deliver your testimony.
Mm-hmm.
Your case has been pending since April
Correct.
for 5 months because you're not going to have this behind you until you come and do what you're doing right now.
Correct.
And what you're expected to deliver, you have to deliver what they need. They being the state of Mississippi.
No, sir. I'm to testify truthfully to the facts that I know of.
Well,
I'm not delivering for anyone.
the truthful facts that you know of weren't reported to anybody for 17 months. Am I right about that?
I gave statements to the police as I knew, and I mean, I've had quite a few conversations with law enforcement, with and with my counsel.
I understand. But you didn't get any relief from your situation until you gave the statement that you're now giving.
I guess you could look at it that way. It
Well,
also would have relief if I had gone to trial. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I understand your question.
You did not give the statement, the proffer. Here's what I got to say now. Until you had a deal giving you freedom and giving you your daughter back.
Correct.
And your case is not over with until you come into this courtroom and say what you've been saying that was the truth all along.
Correct.
So you've changed your testimony in April of this year.
I told the waterfall story, yes.
April?
I thought, yes.
April of this year.
Yes.
And you say you told the waterfall story because you were so concerned about all the Facebook chatter and the confusion, and you just had to hear it from Jeff.
When you're saying that you're asking me about I confronted Dad at the waterfall, yes. That did not happen in April.
I'm sorry, say that again.
When you're saying that April for my to be free to have this deal, that's in that last question, that's how I took it, that you were saying that was the conversation that came up in April of 2024. Again, I'm just not understanding what you're asking me. Can you please ask it again?
The waterfall story you say happened sometime between April and June of 24.
Not of 23.
23.
April and June of 2023.
Oh, okay. Well, that's even better. So the waterfall story happened in April, May, or June of 23.
Correct.
4 to 5 months, 4 to 5 to 6 months after this tragic event involving your boyfriend, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
So it took you from April of 23 to April of 25 to change your story. 2 years.
I did not. I was, after our conversation at the waterfall, I was very intimidated by my father. I was very upset with him. I did not feel like I could come forward. I believed that when we were arrested, that my father would come forward and tell the truth. And I did not want to have to be testifying against him. I did, yes.
It seems to me that that's exactly what you're doing today, is testifying against your father about something that you held for 2 years and you only gave up when you got some relief from the state of Mississippi, and you gave it up for the reasons that I'm saying.
I am testifying today with the truth because I feel that the truth needs to be heard.
You testified a little while ago that this waterfall confession or waterfall statement or whatever you want to call it occurred because you were emotionally unstable, you were emotionally upset, and that sort of thing for those 2 years.
No, sir.
Didn't you talk about therapy and counselors and?
When you say 2 years, that was 2 years when from the April call to and then when I was incarcerated and we were waiting for our trials and our sentencing and our hearings. It was not 2 years from the waterfall. Kirby's death was in December of 2022, and the waterfall happened between April and June of 2023. And with the text message we had, I believe we could say June of 2023.
I'm asking you specifically about the time period between December of 22 and April or June of 23 for that 4 to 5 to 6 months. You've testified that you put pressure on your father on the walk to the waterfall because you had been so upset and that sort of thing.
It took me 6 months to confront him, yes.
And did I hear you correctly when you said that during that period of time you were dealing with all sorts of chatter on Facebook and you wanted him to say what you now call the truth?
No, sir. In that 6 months, I did not know that my father was responsible for Kirby's death.
Well,
no.
That's what
No, sir.
That's what you specifically said you
Yes,
had.
in June of 2023, when we had the waterfall conversation, that is when I believe he confessed to me, and I believe that that's when I knew that my dad had killed Kirby.
And
Previous to that, no, I was with a therapist. I was just trying to take care of my baby.
you weren't seeing therapists then?
No, I was. The 6
were?
months after, yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
And you were upset, and you were saying to these fine people from Pontotoc here that that's what prompted you to confront your father on the walk to the waterfall.
Yes, going through what happened during, yes.
The Facebook,
The months of living together, the situation that had happened, I mean, the replaying of memories, the nightmares.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I think we finally agreed to something. That's the period that I'm talking about, and the reason I wanted to bring it up is because you weren't really that upset, were you?
Yes, I was devastated.
You weren't so upset that you couldn't travel, Miss Spence.
No, I traveled, absolutely.
You traveled a lot to Pennsylvania, didn't you?
I did.
All right.
To visit my grandmother.
And you weren't so upset that you couldn't travel to Alaska, right?
No,
You traveled to Alaska
I did on my therapist's orders.
during that same time frame.
Mm-hmm.
You traveled to Alaska to attend the Iditarod.
I did.
For those of us who may not know what the Iditarod is, it's a 500-mile dog sled race.
Yes, sir.
And you went with your daughter
I did.
to Alaska,
Yes.
alone with your daughter.
Yes.
No other family members.
No.
So you weren't so upset that you couldn't handle that sort of travel and that sort of responsibility. Am I correct about that?
This was directed by my therapist to, at that point, I was properly, I was taking medication that was helping me. I was back to sleeping with that medication. She suggested that for having independence with my daughter and I and moving forward as a single mother, trying to start a new life.
You traveled to other places during this period of time, didn't you?
I believe, yes.
Tell us where.
I took the trips to my grandmother's house. She was 86, so we
You've already
visited
told
with
us about
Enola.
Grandma.
I went to Ohio to visit my best friend from college.
Any other travel
I don't believe so, no.
during that 4 to 5 month period of time?
I don't recall, no.
You say again?
I don't recall any other trips. Oh, I'm sorry. We, Dad and I went to Myrtle Beach when we were traveling back.
I want to know, when you moved from Kirby's house in December of 22,
Yes, sir.
you went to Southwest Virginia,
Correct, sir.
where Mom and Dad lived,
Correct.
and you lived for some period of time with them.
Yes.
And when you moved from Kirby's, you carried with you the largest U-Haul trailer that you can rent.
We had a U-Haul, yes.
A big U-Haul.
Yes.
And you had it chock full
Yes.
of your stuff
Yes.
out of Kirby's house.
Out of our house, yes, sir.
And when you got to Southwest Virginia, you put everything in that trailer in a storage unit.
Correct, sir.
And I called the name of the storage unit, would you recognize it?
Probably, yes.
A1 Storage.
Yes, sir.
And that's somewhere in one of the communities of Southwest Virginia.
Yes, sir.
And that storage unit was basically full of your stuff.
It had some items that I had from our house in Mississippi, and I shared it with Mom and Dad, so we had other items in there too.
You had
we shared it.
mostly your stuff.
Yes.
Furniture items,
Assorted, yes.
clothing,
Yes.
your clothing.
Yeah.
Excuse me. So that storage unit was full of stuff that belonged to you, that came out of the house in Tippah County, right?
Me and my parents, yes.
Well, I know, but your parents weren't moving from Mississippi to Virginia. They were already there, okay?
Correct.
So most of what was put into that storage unit was yours,
Correct.
okay?
Yes, sir.
Including this mailing tube. Am I correct about that?
I'd have to look at it.
May I hand it to you?
Sorry. Yes.
No, that's a yes to what? What did I ask you when you said this?
You said if it was my things and that mailer came from it and if that was mine, and I said yes.
This mailer is yours. Came out of Kirby's house. You were in Kirby's house here. Went into the U-Haul because it was yours, even though it's got Kirby's name on it.
Correct.
And there's a reason, I understand why that would be. You and Kirby used to buy such of this either in your name or his name, and the fact that his name on it doesn't mean anything except this is yours.
It means nothing other than it was delivered to our house.
Okay.
Like if inside that is from based on the company name, it's a concert poster.
It's a concert
So
poster.
Yes.
Which you and Kirby would sometimes order, a concert poster, which you and Kirby would sometimes order because he was into music.
Yes, because he was into music, but also to resell. And
So you would buy these and sell them.
correct.
And I'm correct, am I not? To buy this one, you had to buy 9 more, just like it.
There were some. It would depend if the specific one was in there. That must be something. There were drops And that's why Kirby would buy and I would buy based on the time of the drop and the accounts that you had to have in order to get the early drops.
And that you had to buy a certain quantity to get them.
Some of the places, yes.
Just reference that.
Yeah, Ms. Spence has acknowledged what this is, where it came from, and it's hers, and she ordered it. And I'd like, it's been in 21A or B box, and I'd like to pull it out and mark it individually.
As the next numbered exhibit, or one of the 21s.
21C.
21C?
Yeah, just keep it.
That'd be fine with me.
That's all right.
All right. We're gonna be D21C. I'll be admitted.
All right, Ms. Spence. You didn't need to go on a made-up waterfall walk with your father to create a story about November the 30th, 2022, because you actually knew on November 30th, 2022, where your father was, didn't you?
No, sir.
I've handed you, Ms. Spence, a multi-page document, 3 or 4 pages,
I see that.
that contains a series of text messages.
These are from my mother, yes.
This is a text exchange, not just from your mother, it's from you. It's a
Between
dialogue.
my mother and I.
It's a dialogue, a text dialogue between you and Mom.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the phone number on there? One of the phone numbers on there that's your phone number.
Yes, sir.
And the other one is Mom's phone number.
Yeah, it says that.
And on the 3rd page, And on the third page, well, actually, on the bottom of the second page, you and Mom are talking about your baby, right? And how she is so funny in a certain way. At the top of page 3, LOL, she is so funny that way, right?
I've got glad Bailey could snuggle.
Yes.
So I'm just looking for your LOL snuggle. Are you talking about the one on the third page? Says LOL, she is so funny that way?
That's what
is
I
that
just
what
said.
you're saying?
Yes,
okay.
ma'am.
Then yes, I'm at the right page.
And then the next text from you is, what you eating for dinner?
Yes, ma'am.
What you eating for dinner, right?
Yes.
And the date of that text from you to Mom is 11/30/22.
Would you? Yes, sir.
Delivered at 11/30/22.
Yes, sir.
That's you writing that text.
What are you eating for dinner? Yes,
What
to
you
my
eat-
mother. Yes.
What you eating for dinner?
Yep.
And the time?
8 o'clock. 8:00:03 is what's on the paper.
Yeah. And then Mom writes back to you, and tell us what Mom says.
She's saying, Dad and I are eating hamburgers in a few minutes. He just got back up from a good nap. He worked hard today inside and out. The hound dogs are back on the porch now. Love you lots and lots.
So as of 11:30, that's written back from your mother on what, November the 30th?
November the 30th, 2022, 8:04.
8:04. So you write at 8:03, and Mom is right back to you in 8:04.
Yeah, at 8 o'clock. I wrote that one, yes.
On November the 30th, and 2022, and Dad we are eating hamburgers in a few minutes, right?
That's what she said, yes.
This is 8 at night
Correct?
on November the 30th.
Correct.
Dad worked hard today, inside and out, implying that Dad is in Saltville, Virginia,
Correct.
eating hamburgers in a few minutes. Dad is in Saltville, Virginia.
Correct.
Well, if he was in Saltville, Virginia, wouldn't you agree that he would have a difficult time being 800 miles away?
That's correct.
November the 30th, 2022 is the date that the Mississippi government assigns as the date that Kirby was killed.
Correct.
He was in Virginia cooking hamburgers.
That is what the text says.
Your Honor, we would move this into evidence. Mark, that's another exhibit. I'm sorry.
Okay, let me introduce you ready to introduce?
I'm introducing you right now, yes.
No objection. Okay.
And if we went to what we've been discussing, this is a multiple page document, but we've been talking about page 3 of this document. Do you agree with that?
Correct. Yes, sir.
And if you turn to page 4, you write, LOL, good, after Mom talks about how hard Dad worked and we're fixing to eat hamburgers. You say, I'm glad to hear that. I know you missed his hamburgers. Thank you so much for helping out so much with Nola. You are the best grandparents. And your dad, did I read that correctly?
Yes, sir.
Your dad is family famous, locally famous for his hamburgers, isn't he?
He makes good hamburgers, yes, sir.
Judge, I may be through. I want to go through what's laid here by way of exhibits.
What's in there?
I want to look at these exhibits and make sure I'm not overlooking something.
Okay.
All right, just give me a second.
Okay.
Thank you, Ms. Spence. I have no further
All
questions.
right. Redirect. While you come around, ladies and gentlemen, jury, you may have noticed some of those boxes with the good stuff in it, money and silver and gold and stuff. We moved them and put them back in the vault. We didn't want them walking off during the day. If we dig them again, we'll get them back. Our deputy was getting that tired of sitting in here guarding every time we took a break anyway, so we put that in the vault. We've got some pictures if we need them, okay?
All right. December 2nd, 2022 is when you found Kirby's body. There was a lady from the Highway Patrol, Kathy Hall. Do you remember talking to her at the house?
Yes, I do.
And you talked to her for about an hour.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
And you didn't have an attorney present then, did you?
I did not.
And an attorney present.
Tammy Hall.
I mean, Tammy Hall. All right. Now then, the next day was Sunday.
Would have been Saturday.
Saturday.
Yes, sir.
Then you get a call on Sunday from Chris McAllister to come in the next day
I think so, yes.
to get a more detailed statement.
Yes.
Is that your recollection?
He asked just to come to the sheriff's department the next day.
All right. Now, I think on cross-examination or when we were first answering questions about that particular time, you said that you brought an attorney with you at someone's insistence. Do you recall saying anything like that?
Yes, sir.
Can you clarify for the jury what you meant by that?
Over the weekend after I had found Kirby's body, a series of events had happened with the family and us. Friday night, Saturday, and Sunday. The sheriff's department had been called in on Sunday. I was over at a friend's house on Sunday before the sheriff's department was called, Kendall Stevens, and I was discussing things with him, and he suggested that I take a lawyer with me on Monday.
Okay. And when you went to meet with your lawyer, was your dad present with you?
He was with me, yes.
Okay. Now then, in that statement to the Tippah County Sheriff's Department, all these names that you've been asked about people that may have had, some contention with Kirby for whatever reason, business or otherwise, did you, in that statement to the investigators on December the 5th, 2022, list each and every one of those?
I'm not sure, sir. I know I talked about it with Miss Tammy, the MBI agent. I mean, she went through that with me, so I'm not sure if we did it. She was also there again on Monday.
And that conversation with law enforcement was recorded?
Correct.
So it would have
Yes.
that in it. Do you recall telling investigators at any time during that interview people that might have some ill will toward Kirby Carpenter?
I would think we would have gone over that, absolutely.
And the things that you had knowledge of?
Yes.
Up until that point, did you
Yes.
share that with them?
I did.
Okay. That would have been, I believe, Ray Palmer.
Yes.
Did Ray Palmer have a key to your home?
No, sir.
Did Ray Palmer know anything about where the security camera was inside your home?
He had been to our house once that I know of.
Do you know whether he had any?
But I wasn't there, so I have, like.
Did the diamond guy in Knoxville have a key to your home?
No, sir.
Did he know where the security camera was?
No, sir.
David Hancock. David Hancock, he was a associate with the Yates individual, Adam Yates.
They were part of the situation together. Yes.
Part of the
sure.
situation
Yes.
together.
Yeah.
And we've had testimony that David Hancock was about 71 years old and had come to the sheriff's department. You may not know about this.
No, I don't.
And asked how to get his $2,500 from Kirby's estate.
Oh.
Do you know anything about that?
I only know, the only thing I did not know he went and did that. No.
And that Adam Yates, at the time that Kirby was killed, was no longer alive. He had died of COVID.
I did know that.
Okay. And that was the whole cross-examination by Mr. Hill of your testimony about some altercation between he and Kirby. Is that correct?
With David or with, no, I'm sorry, the altercation with David or with Adam?
With Adam.
Yes. I talked with Mr. Hill about what I knew about David Hancock and what I knew about Adam Gates, yes.
At some length.
Yes.
But he was dead at the time Kirby was killed.
Yes.
Okay. Did either one of them have a key to your home?
No, sir.
Did any one of them admit to killing Kirby?
Not that I know of, sir, no.
Who did?
My father.
Do you have, after that vigorous cross-examination about each and every one of those individuals, do you have any concern that any of those people have any responsibility for the death of Kirby Carpenter?
No, sir.
the text message on November 30th, I believe the question posed to you by Mr. Hill was, this is a message between yourself and your mother, Karen, on November 30th
Correct?
of 2022. And it indicates that it implies, it's implying that your father was there. But you had tried to contact him that day, and you were unable to have any communication with him at all. Is that correct?
Mr. Creekmore is leading this witness.
Don't lead the witness. Rephrase.
Was this a communication? Who was this a communication with?
With my mother.
I would like to talk to you about the time period from the conversation you had with your father at the waterfall. After that encounter, did it take you a long period of time to process what he had told you?
Yes, I was very upset after our conversation, and I almost immediately went back up to Pennsylvania to be with my grandma.
Do you love your father?
Yes, sir.
Did you love him at the time?
Yes.
Y'all were all charged together. Did you receive, even though he was incarcerated, did you receive communications from him?
I did.
And what was the primary tenor of those communications with you?
That I had to stay strong for Enola, that I needed to be a good mom, that I needed to stay strong through this process.
Okay. So help me understand how you took that, knowing that you'd had this conversation and now you're receiving these kind of stay the course letters from your father.
That I needed to keep quiet.
Did you have any expectations of your father as this whole situation was leading up to this very moment?
What do you mean by expectations?
Did you have any expectations that your father we're talking about the time period from when he talked to you until now, or when you came forward.
Okay.
And I want to know if during that period of time, whether you had any desire for him to do anything.
Wanted him to tell the truth. I thought my expectation was that he would tell the truth.
Did you feel like your time was running out?
Yes.
Okay. Now, custody of Enola, you were on cross-examination, you were asked questions about that. Were you immediately reunited with Enola?
I was able to see her during my family's months that we have her, yes. I was not immediately reunited with her at all.
And that's under the control of Chancery Court?
In Pennsylvania, the Pennsylvania court system.
Of a chancellor?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Reports and findings. That's all the state has.
you're free to go. You're welcome to stay whichever you'd like to do anyway, okay?
Okay, thank you, sir.
It's 4:13. You got a short witness for us or not? It's 4:13. If you got a short witness, we can get on. Who's your next witness? Expect to take a while. I guess we'll quit early today. You may go, Ms. Spence, okay? They indicate the next witness is going to take a while. I don't like breaking up witnesses' testimony from one day to the next, so we're going to knock off a little early today. Remember the court's instructions. Don't discuss the case. Don't allow anyone to discuss the case with you. Don't form or express any opinions. Don't investigate the case in any way. Be back in the jury room in the morning at 9 o'clock ready to go, okay? Thank you. I'll let the jury go on out.